Alright. We are back again. We have some farm stuff that we're needing to do. Oh, I'm hearing myself. We have some farm stuff we could do. We have a tree harvester we could fix because we do need more trees. I have a farm at my base that needs to be fixed. This farm could probably be removed. A farm that we could upgrade with some things, and this thing that we could do some changes to. And drawbridge we could make. We have an experiment we want to do. We got a bunch of things. This drawbridge probably is one of the things that we should do sometime soon. However, I want to experiment with something. To get started with, as long as we have enough circuits. Also want to build a better, more stable golf cart replacement vehicle sometime. However, we just got to figure out which of the above we're going to do. I thought I disconnected that. Maybe I didn't in my... No, because I was trying that to see if it would solve the problem. We got all kinds of things to do. We just got to figure out what. And I think my experiment is what I want to do first. Oh, we could make a bunch of burgers too. How many circuits we got? We got 17 circuits. Okay, we are going to do the experiment though. And what do we want to use to build our experiment? We probably should use metal too. Maybe we'll use some pipes, possibly. Controller level 1. Logic. Sensor. light bearing. Maybe. Now we'll use a block. We could use this as an upright. However, I think we want to use, you know what? I think we'll use one of these. Actually, yeah, I think we want to use one of those. Some of those. Okay. Let's make ourselves 3x3 platform. And let's stick a block in the middle. Then we'll do this. Then we'll do bearing. Then we'll do this. Actually, no. Take that back. We will do a block on top of it. Okay. Then we will do I think we'll do one on each side. Okay. Then we will do the sensor in the middle. We are gonna have to upgrade this to full, unless, let's see, that is for the, no, we're not even using this right now anyways. To save component kits, I think we will borrow this level 5 sensor. It's easy to hook back up also. Okay. Turn the sound off for now. Okay, now we need a light. This light is going to distinguish, like, it's going to be shooting. Okay, sensor. You know what? Let's move that light on top of the sensor. I mean, that also senses, but we'll use that in a different thing. Okay, then we're gonna need like a level 5 controller. If we're doing the controller method. I mean, we don't have to, but we probably do want to for speed. Okay, controller. We're going to put that down here so that we can actually control it while it is doing its thing. And then I think we are going to need a... Let me pull up my... Okay, we're going to use 4 gates. We're going to use 4 gates. And let's put... I want to put these 4 gates back here. So that and actually we're gonna do it up here so that we can actually see what's going on good. Okay, and we're gonna separate them. Do I want... Actually, let me move that light. Okay, now we're gonna put... four gates. And actually, we don't even need them separated like that, I don't think. Let's just do it. Let's do it. We'll get it working first. I don't want to have to work there. Let's do... Actually, let's just do it up here. Okay. 4 gates, and I want this to be a NOR. And then... Except for how do I get... There we go. Now, we want to hook this up to that. And then, oh, we built that the wrong direction. We need to build it sideways because we want it to go... We want it to go... 180 to the left and 180 to the right. And then we want it to loop. And we want it to go fast. And so when it's not sensing something, it will be... So we need a switch. And so this switch, we need another logic, which this is that switch, and this is an and okay, when that switch is on, want this to go. Okay. And then we also want it to go when that is not sensing. So we need to invert the active NAND. Doesn't matter which one we use here. We'll just go with NAND for now. Okay, and then that will go to this one. Well, on and on. Okay. So if this is on, and then this will go to the controller. Okay, so now it's not doing anything. That's the on signal. That is the sensor signal. Okay, so that is on. Okay, now that should be rotating. Why is it not? Is it because of this light? Oh no, we need... This is... Why is the controller not rotating? That is switching the controller on. Okay, let's get rid of this for a second. Let's put another switch here. Why is... Oh, because we're on the lift. Okay. Okay. This goes to there. And... that and that is reversing that signal. Okay. let's just start with we need to add something else into it. We need to rotate this. Let me rotate this. Actually, we need to rotate this again. And then we need to take this sensor and switching controller, go to the other one. I mean, I guess I could put the logic on the front here. Let's make it a little bit wider base. Okay. And then let's take this. Okay, I guess we could actually weld this to the floor. Okay, that's welded to the floor. Now, let's do this. Okay, so then we need the and the NAND. So sensor, this would be NAND, and the switch. And the switch. This is NAND. Sensor goes to that. Let's change this to like, I don't know, 8. Oh, we can go 20? I didn't realize it could go 20. I don't know if that will... We might be able to do 20. We'll see. If not, we'll turn it down. Okay, and then we need and NOR. Okay. Should have probably... No, that works. However, let's make this a little bit wider so we can separate it. Then we have and active and NAND. I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess we should probably default to NAND if it doesn't matter. Okay. And then we need to link. Actually, and let's move this. Let's move this and down here and move the switch right there. That will make more sense. Okay, that and that have to be linked for that to turn on. And then this... Oops, we need to go... Okay, so it needs to be opposite of the NAND for the 2. So let's change this one and put this one on NAND and then put that one there. Okay, nice and simple. Okay, so this is on. Okay. And then we could compact that. The output, we'll make probably, let's see, if it's off, so this would be the output going to the controller. One of those two. Doesn't matter. And the controller, let's put, you know what? I'm going to rotate this once more. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to make this the NAND. I'm going to make this an AND. There we go. And then that's the input. That's the output. Then we will go with the controller. Then the controller goes to this, and we want it to rotate. I will just keep the bearing default. Negative 180. Want it a loop. Then we want it negative 180, positive 180, and fast. Okay, and then we want the controller to be active when that's active. Wait a second. That is not quite. Yeah, did go to the nearest. Okay. So maybe we will go. Let's see, we need to get this. This is on. And the sensor is on. Active if all the linked triggers are active. Active if any of the linked triggers are inactive. So then that would be, we need to figure out. Okay, let's move this to this. That's active and is pulsating. So we need the controller to be on until this is on, if that and that. If that switch and that are active, or if this is on and this is not on, then the controller is not on. Okay, and then we also need this. We also need the controller to be, that's the pulsar. Okay, so we need the controller to be on if this is on. And that will modify the pulse. So, we need this. We can only have one trigger going to the controller. So we need a logic block between the controller. And this one would be, let's get that one to go on first. This is, okay, this is for the pulsar. No, we don't want that. We want this. Okay, controller is on if that logic is on. Okay, this one is active if all linked triggers are inactive. Active if an even number of linked triggers are active. That could be, we want it to be, let's try XNOR. Okay, so active if right now we only have one trigger, so now we need this. Let's start with this at 10. Okay, so we got backwards. This is, we don't want, no, we do want that output. That's on. And then we need this is and we have Oh no. Okay, that. And this. This. Oh, that's off. So this is on. That is off. Okay, so active if only one of the linked triggers are active. Okay, let's try XOR. And so we need. Well, let me get rid of that. Only one is active. This is active. Okay, so then we need. Then we turn that on. It is active. But that needs to be. Needs to spin until, or do we need a second switch? No, we need this to go into there. No, because this is our reverser for that. This is our signal to turn on that. That is off. That is on. Then we need this guy to go to here. Because we need... Let's get rid of that signal. Let's get rid of that signal. Okay, that is only on... We need to insert a delay of some sort, I think. Let's change this. Let's change this speed. Okay, so that is, okay, that is turning that on. When the switch is on and okay, that is on normally. I just that. Okay, when the sensor senses, it turns that block off, which turns this block off. And this block is what allows us to use this or the pulsar, which would be faster, I think. No, we're not quite there. We're not using the pulsar yet. We're just using standard switching. We're not even using the pulsar. Let's put the light back on here. Oops. Light is backwards. That is on. Oh no. That's not. That's opposite. We want this to be the... We might be able to simplify it after we're done. Then this is going to be the firing circuit. And so this is going to be active if any of the linked triggers are inactive. So that could be here, and that would go to... That would go to... Actually... Actually, the sensor could probably... Can the sensor go to multiple things at once? Yes, it can. When the sensor detects, it shoots. We could use that. I think I want to turn this to, oops, 120 and 120. Or we could just go... Stay out of its range for a second. Oh, we need to set the, if we're gonna do 120, let's start with 90. And let's start with 90, where it sits at. That's the wrong direction. Sit at negative 90. Nope, we want to sit at negative 45. then it would be nice to incorporate. I mean, that keeps it cheap. You could make it better with two sensors on each side so that it would force it to go one direction or the other. Let's go ahead and speed it up. There's like a delay in here that makes it get off of target. We need to switch it. Can we get rid of this logic circuit to where the controller is rotating? If this is on, it's like it, if it would keep doing that, that would be fine. We need it to wait, like, we need a timer in here. Two or three ticks looks good. One tick's pretty good. really think we need to add 2 more sensors. Because that would help us. So we're not currently needing this. We need to incorporate 2 more sensors. For the extra, these we are not currently using. Not using any of these. So we could put these all in a line later. There we go, using up our precious component kits. Okay, so now we need to wire up these to make it we need to determine what the previous state was. So the previous state, and do we need... We got to figure out what the previous direction is. We could do that with... How do we know? We currently don't know. The logic currently does not know what direction it is spinning. If we need the controller to say what the sweeping motion is. And turning it on or off makes it jitter back and forth and potentially stay in the same place. That's one possibility. Okay, I want to try something here. 45, 90, 90. Okay, so let's go 0. Let's do this. Let's do this. And now that is off. Okay. So then if we do loop in 15 degrees, see, why does it do that when it's Okay, we want it to loop 15 degrees. But I haven't turned it on yet. We gotta wait for it to do its stupid unwind cycle. I don't know why it does that. You literally can't. Do you have to hit? It's like this loop button turns it on. Can you turn it on with loop? Here, let's disconnect. You're currently off. 360 and loop. Okay, now we turn it on. Turn it off. Okay, so if you adjust it, you gotta turn off loop first. And then it unwinds. Okay. So if we want this to be loop, and then turn it on, then turn it off. Yeah, it stops. It stops in the nearest increment. However, it's much slower because it takes 1 second or 1 tick or whatever it is to complete whatever is set. So, if you make it scan faster, it's going to be less accurate. But then it would stop. On that closest increment. So the best way, if you wanted to get it to stop while that was active and just shoot until that changed, literally stopped until it was active. But you needed the speed. You know, to be honest, an electric motor is probably a much better option. Probably is. However, you would need 2 electric motors. And how expensive are 2 electric motors? And that would consume... You wouldn't want to leave that on all the time because it would consume batteries. And upgrading them. So for general defense, that's good. For like general use, that's better. For a more accurate farm defense type thing, or more accurate, whatever, the electric motors would be better to use. A gas engine would be way too fast, and it would float. Okay. So, is there a way we can... we do 10 degrees, there would be 36 different positions. Let's just do 5 degrees and turn on the loop. Let's turn off loop. Okay. 1 degree and loop and on. That's just super slow. That would be a way to do it, however, you'd sacrifice speed. And that's not gonna be ideal. You almost want this to be fastest rotating. Let's turn that off. Fastest rotating, you want 360. Negative 360. However, oh, we need to add another. No, we just gotta build this in the proper direction. Like, it doesn't even get to the full 360. Okay, now let's put the and we need to unweld this. And re-weld it. Ah, shit, and I did it the same exact way. Okay. And then we want that to point backwards. Okay, and then when we turn that on, oh, because that is sensing the truck. Let's go 15. It's not, it's going too fast. And so then we need to set the delay that it reacts, and then we need to set the time that it stays off. So then we need a second timer. Then we need a second timer. Okay, and this second timer okay, we have a delayed reset, which let me refresh my memory here. Okay, we have or, nor. So we have, basically we need a memory bit with 3 logic and the timer connected to change it. Okay. Yes. And a timer to change it. 3 logic and a timer to change it. Okay, so and one of these needs to be NOR, I think, or a NAND. It doesn't matter. And then actually, let's go clockwise. And then the timer into one of these. Okay. And then do we want off or on? I guess we got 2 options there. Okay. And then what do we want to activate this timer? We want, as soon as it is sensed, this so this timer is delaying when the signal is sent so that it can spin into the target a little bit. Okay. So, and then it stops the controller. And then this one will tell it how long that it wants it to stay stopped. Before it releases. So we want 1 or 2 but not both. So we want or what I said, one or the other. One or the other, but not both, I think. One or the other, and we want a NAND, I think. Oh, wait a second. That is none. We want... Or if any of the linked... Oh, we can... Okay. Let's move it down here. And then this one will be the one that stops the controller. This one will be the one that stops the controller. And we want it to stop... Actually, I can't have that there. Where do we want that so it doesn't... Let's just put it up. Let's put it up top, right, for a second. That's fine. Okay, so this is going to be the one that stops the controller, and it needs to read from this timer and this timer. Okay. And this timer will... Okay, it's delayed reset. We don't have it. We need to tell it. We need it to get fed by this. Oh no, it feeds that logic. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, we don't want this timer to feed it. We want this logic to feed it. Right? Or no. Yeah, we want that timer to stop it. We want this. Yeah, we do want this timer to start this logic. And then that will latch. Or can we... Or do we just... I'm not sure if we need that logic to latch it or if we can go straight timer to timer. I think we need this logic to latch it. And then... active if all the linked triggers are active. Why is this not switching? Oh, because we have that. We need... We might not need this. Let's, and then this starts the controller. Okay, the one stops it Okay, this is important. That delays when it stops. Okay, and then this one controls how long it is stopped, and it reverses it the other way. And this is active if all the linked triggers. Okay, what do we need this one to be? We need this one to be if one. So nothing needs to be off. 1 needs to be on. 2 needs to be on. But is that going to reset? Which that we will have to... Okay, let's try OR. Let's try OR. Let's turn this. This needs to be... This one's on all the time. This is not resetting. So we need this. How long before it stalls? Do we need this to trigger that? I think we need that to trigger that. That will stop it right away. That starts that trigger. Let's turn this speed down. And then this one control. So something we need to change what this gate is, I think. Active if any of the linked triggers are active. When it sees me, it shuts off. So, if... No, because we need it to listen to... No, this just needs to go to... No. This has to go to... What's going on, Pete? Oh, I haven't been listening to you guys because my text-to-speech I thought was turned on, and it's not. Apologize. What's going on, Mark? I think the controller must receive a signal from XOR, and that XOR from inverted sensor and a pulsar. No. What's going on, Matthias? Just a Lab 6, chilling. Nice. That's what we're trying to figure out. what we need to do. Matthias says, I think the controller must receive a signal from the XOR, and that XOR from inverted sensor and the pulsar. Let's see. XOR. Only one of the linked triggers are active. Maybe. I don't know. I know there's lots of ways to make a turret work. I've got one specific way in my mind that I think would make it the best it can be with adjustability, or just using a controller, and I'm trying to figure that out. There are many ways to do it. But my thought process right now is basically the simple way with the turret is that you turn it on, and when and it rotates back and forth, looped, and the fastest rotation is with 360 degrees. So even if I don't want to use the full 360 degrees, that's for the fastest rotation if I can get it stable. If I don't want to use full 360, we will put external limits by using sensors, probably, to determine whether we want, say, like 180 degrees worth of sweeping, potentially. That would be a common value. I mean, yeah, probably 180, unless you want 360. Or we could turn it down to half speed. But I'm trying to make it stable on the fastest speed possible. And in order to do so, without getting major complex requiring... Currently, we're not using the two other sensors, because that gets expensive fast. Logic is cheap. And so I'm trying to do it with logic. And my idea is that... Let me turn that off. That when this senses, there's a short delay from that timer before it stops, because it might stop right there, you know? And at back here, it's different, and then, you know, the target's bigger up front. But I would like adjustability to say how long that delay is, so it senses me here and then waits just a smidge to stop. It may be unnecessary, and we may remove it. Possibly. We may remove it. But then once it's here, it switches direction of the controller. Either that, or maybe we need to use just two sensors for one side or the other. Because the controller can't be in a stopped state, but we can make it alternate back and forth. And we, like, that could be like when it switches like this, you know, off and on and off and on. One of the turrets would hit the target, the other one might not necessarily. I don't know. Unless we put the sensor just in line with this, we can fine-tune that later. But if it pulses too fast, then it like leaves the target. And I guess I was thinking that a time delay, so you could adjust the time. However, maybe what we need instead is multiple pulses that would basically change direction. So it would, once it senses something, regardless, it pulses, say, turning this way, and it sees me, then it'll switch direction and pulse 1, 2, 3 times, maybe 4 times. And if during that, and shooting, and if during that time period the sensor stayed active, it would repeat that sequence of back and forth multiple times. And that would help it lock target better. If during that time period the sequence was lost, or the sensor was off target, it would still continue the rest of its cycle, and then it would start moving again. There's a fine line between that and the other, because you don't want it sitting there shooting when the target moves, but it also kind of seems to get off target. And so I'm playing with that. I probably won't play with this until I have it perfect. I'm experimenting a little bit to see what happens, what my options are, and then I will probably stop working on this, leave it in a simple state as something that I will continue to contemplate what I want and what I can achieve for different scenarios. And then we'll probably come back to it again later. But one thing I don't want to do is have to use a whole bunch of level 5 sensors, if at all possible. And I want to stick with the controller, so it's something that can be left on. And the amount of logic I have, I don't care. Or level 1 sensors, I don't care. Or, lower power sensors. If we have to use 2 or 3, we have to use 2 or 3. And a matter of fact, 2 probably is the answer. That would extend our range. One or the other would be active. I think we're going to go 2 sensors. We're going to switch our thought process slightly, because I just active if any of the linked triggers are inactive. Okay, so we need to we can link both of our sensors, both of our side sensors to this. Okay. And we'll just link that there for now. And then let's get rid of that. Did I? Oh, no, we don't want that. We want this to go to there. Problem is, this is over here now. Oh, because we don't have the switch on. Durr. Okay. Active if any of the linked triggers are inactive. No, we want... Hold on. We need to separate these. Can we do active if all, if any, active if any of triggers are inactive? We need or sensor, but we also need to revert it. Active if all of the link triggers, but we don't want all. Active if any of the link triggers are inactive. We need to think, even if we need to simplify it later, I think we need to do this in steps so we don't screw something up. Okay, so I'm gonna take this sensor out, and I'm gonna put an OR, and I'm gonna put... What? No. I'm gonna put this into OR. Okay, that's active if either sensor is active. Okay. Can I change that to active if any of the link triggers? See, nope, that doesn't do what we want. Active if any... No, we want this to be OR. Okay, and then we want that to feed into this. Okay. All right, and then if the switch is on, and so then that goes to this timer. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this stuff. Okay, then if we want to delay, let's start with 0 with just the 1 tick. Then this will go. And we'll keep it at that speed. Okay, let's turn that on. That's pretty good. But this, I don't think we want this. I don't think we want... I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to come this way. See, there we go, buddy. That's looking better. Let's turn this up. That's too fast. It's locking on to something over there also. Let's go 15 and 15. We do need... We do need some sort of... We do need some sort of a timer in here. I think. I wish you could... Okay, so we want this trigger plus another trigger, which could be... I think we're going to do this plus... That's a completely... Definitely something that you could do, but we need to stabilize. I need to focus on this part first before I complicate it anymore. So what I need to do now is we have our double signal from those, and that works good. Now we need to take that into a OR from this. Actually, I could probably put that right there. Oops. Need to take that into an OR. I think an OR. No. Into... Hold on a second. Let's just remove this thought process. This triggers something. That triggers something. Timer, whatever. Or pulsar. And then that the controller will change directions. We want the sensing to be fast, but then we need the response to be slower, basically. So that is the fast sensing output right there. But we cannot use that directly to drive the controller. Then we need... Is it... It's not just as simple as a timer, because timers are pain in the ass. And I don't know if we need a logic memory bit for storing a state of this saw something. So it saw something, so it enables, and then it resets after a certain amount of time. That's what we need. That's what we need. No, you cannot stop a controller. If you could stop a controller, this would be much simpler. You could do that with electric motors, but you cannot do that with a controller. The controller, we basically have to just turn it on and off so it wiggles to stay on position. That's what we have to do. So, okay, I think I want the delayed reset that I made. That triggering my delayed reset would sense it fast. Yes. I think that would trigger it fast, and then it would send the signal to switch, and then it would delay a reset, which would sweep it back the other direction. And then I think there might be a slight error with my logic. No pun intended. But okay, so we have OR into a NOR, OR NOR with a timer, and this is just the safety part, which we won't worry about currently. The OR NOR, and let's get that set up. OR NOR clockwise, OR NOR, and then the timer. OR NOR. Let's get rid of that, and then go OR. Let's get rid of that. NOR. Timer. And then this goes into there, into there, into there. And then I think this goes there and there. I think. And this one into there, into there. Yep. And then that one is the trigger. Okay, this is, let's see, this is the input. Let's see, this is the reversing block. That one is nothing. I don't know why we have that one there. What is this one? Nan. Okay, this one is an OR. Okay, input reversing. Okay, and then let's start with. Okay. So then I want to trigger. Let's just put that. Hold on a second. I need to see delayed reset. Orange is my output. Either one of those is my output. And then when that timer goes off, it will change it. So let's go with this to here and this to there. And Depending on which output we need, that's the output we need. Okay, why is this not? Okay, something is active if all of the linked triggers are active. Oh, or forgot to change that. Okay, active if any. Nope, we have to change that. Hold on a second. What am I missing here? Oh, because that's a button. That's why. And this one is... We need that to be a temporary... Okay, that's not what we want there. We need that. Okay. Now we need this to be... a... Do we need... Triggers are inactive. Or do we active if any of the linked triggers are inactive? Actually, hold on a second. Any of the linked triggers are inactive. So we might need to change. This needs to be the way it is, I think. This one is active if all of the linked triggers are inactive. We have the loop, but we also have what we need to do. Let me put this one here. I should have separated this further. Okay, so we want active if any of the link triggers are inactive. So that's what will start this loop when it senses. Okay, that gives us the piece of information we need. And then that we could maybe... Okay, so we need a NAND as the input. Active, any of the link triggers are active. So then we need the NAND, maybe a NAND. Wait a second. Nope, because we might have to keep that separate from... I need... no, I don't want to do that. Let's put that back to how it was. We'll refine it later. We have OR, NOR, and the timer. OR, NOR. Let's just do that. OR, NOR. Okay, and let's add this. I guess we'll add that right there. And this we want to be a NAND. And then that goes there, and this is the input. And then this will be the input there. Okay, I think we got that part. Now let's adjust. The other thing would be to, well, we can't. Actually, yes, we can. We can use these two sensors separately somehow to trigger okay, another separate idea. We need to separate this, that kind of works, and we might use that circuit, but we need to separate these sensors to off and on. So that, yes, we need to separate these sensors to off and on depending on the rotation of the turret. So we're gonna have okay, turning it. Oh, wait a second. Does that work? No, because actually it would if we remove. I better turn off the loop first. Okay. What we need to do is we need to only have, when it's on, it's going clockwise. Okay. Okay, when it's on, it's going clockwise. And we will use a sensor or a block in its view for it to see to switch it. Okay, this is better. We're gaining controllability. And then we will use those sensors accordingly on the direction that we want it to spin. That is much better controllability. So in order to do that, so we have, that is clockwise. Okay, so clockwise, if it's moving clockwise, we want this trigger to do counterclockwise. Okay, so we want this sensor to do counterclockwise. What is that, blue or green? I don't want to touch that. I think, oh, it is blue. So then we'll do blue for, is that a good blue to use? Let's just use that. Okay. So this is This is the sensor that's going to trigger off or red for counterclockwise and turn it into me. And then this sensor will trigger on and clockwise and back into me. So this, oh, that might be super simple. That might be super simple. And then we just need, we have to, if the switch, okay, we gotta think through, I gotta think through this logic. So we want, oh, what's gonna be better, brain, paper, or in-game? That's the question. Brain, paper, or in question. Let's get this one at a time. Okay, if the switch is on, okay, let me do a second setup logic here. That way we don't totally destroy what we've achieved. However, we're gonna have to make some more logic. Let me make a few more. Do I have how many circuit boards? Yeah, we'll make a few more. Okay, we have a switch. Okay, and then we have our logic that says if the switch is on, or if that sensor, let me see here, we got, can we remember, we had, you take a picture of how I have this real quick, at an angle that I can put it back if I want. You know, because the thing about like looking at guides and listening to people make it, some of the people making guides know completely what they're talking about. Some of them only understand a little bit, and some of them don't know nothing. And for me to figure out the best solution myself is for me to kind of think through it step by step, try certain things, see what happens, how it reacts, how it works, and then see what our options are, and try those other options. There are many ways to make a turret. Some of them are more reliable than others. No idea if what we're going to end up with is something that's commonly made or not. Okay, so this, let's take this off, and let's take that off. Okay, this sensor, this switch, if that sensor or that switch is on, the controller will be on. Hold on a second, but we need to separate that because maybe we'll just say for now, if that sensor is active, then it will rotate. That's what we will do. We will figure out how to shut the system off later. Okay. Now, in matter of fact, let's just put up 2 logic gates here real quick. And that is the other sensor. Okay, clockwise, counterclockwise. And if this one is on, then we want it off. Okay, so if this one's on, we want it on. If this one's off, or if this one's on, we want it off. And so how do we do that? That we do with another set of logic. Actually, do we want... let's put it right there. Let's put it right there. Okay. And so... we need... So we need this one to be... a NOR. If the link triggers are... Nope. Hold on. Or we need these here. And then we need to... we're going to leave those there. Then this one, we're going to invert. Then active if all the linked... So active if all the linked triggers are inactive. We may or may not use this. Wait a second. Do we need that? Yeah, then we're going to need a memory state. Because we need that to... Okay. So... Oops. I don't even need to turn that on. Okay, so... Okay, we got that. Now we need to take a drink. That's clockwise, that's counterclockwise. Now we need to combine them somehow to, and I can have this be... So then we need another gate after this. This is the gate after. Okay, so then we can either have this be triggered when... So we want it on when 1 is triggered. When this one specifically is triggered. So we're gonna have to make a memory bit. And I don't have let's see here. This is an or and a NAND. So or and nor, or 3 XORs. I don't know if it matters. Let me read XOR. Active. Only one of the linked triggers is active. We could try. Let's try. No, that's not what we want. That's not what we want. Oops. We need to go like this. Okay. How is this not... It's not, all the linked triggers are inactive. Dude. Many of the linked triggers are active. Active if all the linked triggers, which... Why is that not? Nothing is switching. We have to... Hold on a second. Let me pull up my... Those are the pulsars. This is... Match 3. Okay, so... Yes. This is what I want. Okay. Nor, or... Let me wire it up exactly how I have had it before. Okay. Exactly like I've had it before. Okay, and then we want... Okay, yes. This is what we want. So then we want... set reset. That's what we want. The set reset latch. Okay, so then we want... this one to go to... When that one is on, okay, and then when this one is on, we take it to this one. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, and then this one, I think, goes to the controller. Is it not, it may not be getting enough to trigger. No, we're not quite there yet. We need the... We are going to have to put the 3-tick safety in there. And you know what? We're going to rearrange this slightly, I think. Let me do a little bit of... nor. Okay. 3, actually, nah, we'll do that later. We just need to get the, we need to get 2 ores in there for the safety. So we're gonna need a few more logic. And I'm just gonna go ahead and take this stuff off because we have a completely different idea here. Okay, now we need the... Let's do our... We need 2 safeties for each of these. For 3-tick, I think. And so that would be there. And then now this is depending on which one do I need to do I guess it doesn't really matter. And maybe we'll just, yeah, we'll just use this one for simplicity's sake. Okay. So we got those 2 going to that. So now we need to activate these 2. What the fuck is happening? My game glitched out. We got a constant signal. Okay, now this one is the... Okay, there. Now we're fixed. Now I gotta figure out how to undo whatever I got done here. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. All right, so now we need to take these three. Or actually, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't need that, I don't think. We don't need that. So, okay. So those are connected. We really need to change... Hold on. Can I have... I need one there. How do I keep these from getting cluster fucked? Let's go down here. And down here. And... I guess down here and down here. And that should work. Because then we need... Actually, the trigger just needs to go to start the ores. And then the button and all the ores need to go to what we are triggering. So then that needs to go to this. Let's expand our platform so that we can see better. Okay. And then let's move these. And oops. We'll just do this. And then we will do this. I think we can combine it later. And then we need the switch to go into here. Okay, and then we need this to go into here. This to go into here. And then we need this to be wired up like so. And then we need set this one to go into this one. And this one to go into this one. Along with this and this and this and this. Okay. And then output would be... Hold on, we don't have something quite right. We have those signals. Oh, we didn't mark these yet. This needs to be NOR, or... Okay, and then... Clockwise, that one's on, that one's off. Whoops. So, okay, this goes to that. Let's turn the speed down. Why is it not turning off the controller? Oh, because we have these maybe backwards? No. This is our 3-tick safety. This is our latch. But it's not. This is not. That's because it's staying. It's clicking back without actually stopping it. Let's turn that way down. And then let's, you know what? Let's do it with buttons. Let's do it with buttons. And change these to and. And let's turn these sensors, let's just turn these sensors down to minimum so it's not sensing anything. Oh, no, I want, what? I moved them to ore. Dang it. I wanted to leave them on ore. Okay, clockwise on, sense, and it's off. Clockwise, off. Oh, one thing that doesn't work is that's the thing that's causing the problem. If it's past, it returns to why did it keep going around? We can have it. It works if it is in that state, but if it's like past 90 degrees, that's more than 90. If it's past, if it's like 170 or something, it continues going around. Okay, so you can't 100%. Or do we not have it on loop? No, actually, I don't think we have it on loop. And we have just something to trigger it on and off to keep it being repeated. That's what we do. We turn loop off. Let it stabilize. Let's let it stabilize. We need to turn loop off. Oh, it's so annoying when it does that. Let's just disconnect it, reconnect it, and then we want it to do 360 positive, and then there. And now we got that. And then to make sure that it constantly rotates, we will have sensors on the gun that also activate the reversing mechanism. Okay. Let's start it at 90. Actually, no, we don't want to start it at 90. We want to, well, we can fine tune that. Let's see here. Now we want a sensor that when this hits it, it turns around. When this one hits it, it turns it around. And those can be level 1 sensors. And it would probably be less. Yeah, it would be best if. Hold on a second. We need. Best way would probably be if we just put like a block here and a block here, and then put a sensor here facing this way. Okay. Now let's turn this down. And... whoa. It got stuck. We don't want it to get stuck. We want 360 because that's the fastest speed. We don't want loop because we want to control direction. I guess let's move these out just a little bit further. And we'll go 2 and 2. So that would have switched it. It would be nice if we could do 1. We'll get the concept. We'll refine that later. Okay, so now I can make it go clockwise by doing this, by feeding into this, counterclockwise by doing that. Okay, so clockwise. So now I need to probably, without thinking too deeply, we need to take this sensor and Let's feed it in. Let's feed this sensor in here and see what happens. And if it's wrong, we'll reverse it. Oh, we can't. We have to change their polarity here. Oh, they just need. Okay. Okay, they just need to go to the opposite of those others. So we need to go like this. Okay, and now let's put this to... Oh, come on. We really need to do... We could probably do this with one sensor bar in the center. Okay. Six degrees. And then we could go... Oh, however... We have to find a way to... We have to leave that sensor on. We have to leave it sensing that. And then we have to find a way to override the sensor on signal. Yep. Okay. I know what I need to do now. Okay, sensor is on. This sensor is on. And I cannot make it go clockwise. Okay, that one reversed it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, we're getting there, buddy. Oh, why did it not... Oh, because I went out the range. Oh, yeah, we're getting there, buddy. We are getting there, buddy. We are getting there. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's turn the speed up. Okay, that was too fast, evidently. Let's go like half speed. Maybe it's how long the logic is taking it that it's problematic. Okay, let's go back. Let's go. Oh, it's sensing the truck, I think. I'd like to do it in here so I don't have to worry about the seeker. Let me just move my truck. Oh, we also need, we have these going into those. We need these. Oh, it does. Those activate those also with the safety. Do we need a longer tick? We actually, that little jitter, we want to use that to our advantage, actually, so it jitters in between. That's only if we're going too fast. What is too fast? And the jitter is... Let's put it down to slow again. Dude, quit tracking me. Maybe we don't need it full speed. Although I think we might be able to refine it even more somehow. But that's pretty good. Look at the logic working. It is definitely tracking much better than other turret versions. Lots of turret versions. And, oh, there it went crazy. Because it's going crazy, I think we need one more tick of input. Hold on a second. We have... Oh, yeah. We forgot to hook... Oh, no. We have the 3 ticks going in. Let's just add one more. Let's add one more. Oh, we gotta have this the right way. Okay, now that comes to here, and then this one also comes to here. This one also goes to there. That should take care of the jitter. So we don't have that jitter anymore. Are we using this logic gate? We are not using that logic gate. Okay, how do I... Let's see, how do I turn it off? I want to figure out how to turn it off. This is the logic gate. Active if all the linked triggers are inactive. All the linked triggers are inactive. Can I hook a switch to that to turn it off? By activating it. It doesn't interfere there. There, and then it stops. Then I turn it on. Perfect. Okay. And this... So, this is the 3-tick safety to give it... Or, actually, like 4 ticks to give it 1 pulse from this, 1 pulse from this, 1 pulse, 1 pulse. That's 4 ticks of pulse to this. Man, is that really necessary? Gee, many Christmas. I wonder if there's a better way to give that pulse than all of those. But if not, it's fine. These are the logic, the OR blocks that take both sets of sensors, the sensing sensors and the reversing sensors. And this is our memory bit to tell it what active state it is in. And it can get switched by either sensor sensing. And we are maintaining directional control by not having loop. And if we aren't going to have it super fast, we can probably... adjust the degrees of rotation here. However... actually leaving that at 360, but using a sensor rod physically to adjust the range guarantees, I think, that we stay in the state that we want, and it uses the sensors to change the direction, I think. Okay, let's turn that. If I have to invert that switch, I'll invert that switch. But for now, let's see. We were trying to solve the jitter. So this would be, with the two guns, we would miss probably half the shots. However, that is probably better for a constant on thing than using... Oops, why did I do that? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. And then I wanted to take off this logic that we're not using. And then also we can hook up this sensor to the light, and this sensor. Nope. Oh yeah, that's what we have to. We have to use that logic for. Oops. We have to use that logic for. Or to put these sensors into, and then that goes. That. Oh shit. I just undid my bearing. That goes into the light and the spud guns. Switch to, okay. That's showing it firing. Look at all the logic light up when it changes directions. But then when it senses, look at that. Blam, 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 blam. Now the question is, what speed do we want to use it on? And then we can refine our logic and our mechanism. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. The only downside is with a faster turret, you have a faster back and forth jitter. Which I may have a solution. I may have a solution. I may have a solution. Two controllers. Same kind of similar logic with two bearings. And then we can activate one, deactivate the other to make it sit still. This one's pretty good, but I think we can make a better one with, and matter of fact, then that could probably be on loop. Yes, yes, yes. 360 on loop, max speed. We can control which direction. Because of the two bearings, we can shut it off. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So, if we did the two controller thing, it would basically be the same exact setup with the second controller being reversed, I think. The direction would be reversed, and it would be... There would be a little bit of different in logic. But basically, another controller doing the same thing, and we wouldn't even have to use high-level controllers. Because... the bearings would stack speed and make it twice as fast. However, then when it triggers and needs to stop, they would cancel each other out because of their rotations. The only problem I foresee, which may or may not be a problem, is they only cancel each other out for a certain length of time until they get back to their state. Because then we would need that bearing to rotate again, and we are using sensors on this. Would we need another batch of sensors per bearing? We might need another batch of sensors per bearing on the sensor bar. Ooh. That could get a little bit more complicated with some possible problems. However, it is something that would be fun to experiment with. And I really want more component kits and stuff. Unless... Can I like save this as a blueprint and load it in creative and then just mess with the other idea in creative? Do I even want to do that? I don't know. I mean, this is quite acceptable. This is very acceptable. It is working very well. It's working very well. And it is it is truly 180 degrees. Oh, we got a slight jitter from something. We need a stabilizer. But if somebody is up against a wall, this is up against... Oh, what the hell? Especially if they're along this wall. Oh, it stops. Oh, it doesn't jitter because we are... You know, that could be useful if it's guarding a base on a line on your base. That's probably why it Oh, okay, so it caught it. It's catching it in the middle of... It's catching it like in the middle of a... loop or something. It would be fun to put this thing on the front of my truck and just have it auto-track targets that get close and shoot them. I want to put these all over the place. And farm defenses. Matter of fact, we could have one on the front, two on the sides, and then anything that gets close to the truck just gets taken out. Oh, however, we would have to turn it on because we couldn't leave it running constantly unless we were parked and we knew there wasn't a tree or something in the way. Yes. Okay. Let's put on the to-do list double controller turret question mark double controller turret. We may experiment with that later. We don't have enough circuit boards and stuff to do that, but I am very happy with this. Speed-wise, I mean, that's pretty good. I wonder if it would actually be hitting me on that fast speed. Only one way to find out. We got one glitch. That glitch right there where it glitches out. And I think I can stabilize that somehow with an XOR. Circuit. But I'm not 100% sure. Hold on a second. I'm with D flip-flop with XOR safety. Multiple triggers. Okay, so oh, that's not. We need a safety with. So let me see. Let me see what happens. Do we have enough? Let me put this switch here instead. And then let me see if this solves our problem. Or what this does. We're gonna use red or red. No, we don't want red. Orange is output. Let's just paint these others. And this is... That's red and blue. This is nothing. This is the safety. And then we may not need that safety. If this safety works instead, let me actually just see if this safety works instead. We're getting that extra jittering, but it's not correct. No, that's not. That's not. We still have the jitter. Worse, but if we wanted and it's only in the it's jittering from on to off. Oh, I didn't even... Hold on. I didn't even... That's taking longer because more logic in place. Wait a second. We got... that gives it a double pulse. It's a little bit longer pulse that way. Okay, now if we do this and this instead, it's like if it's too far away, then it jitters out. Sucks when it jitters like that. I think it was worse with this. Now that doesn't even care what all that's doing. When it's going counterclockwise is when it jitters. So, okay. Off. This is when it jitters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? That shouldn't jitter unless, well, okay. I think maybe what the deal is if it sees, well, nah. We need actually this. Active if all the link triggers are inactive. Nor. Active if any of the linked triggers are inactive. If all the linked triggers are inactive. Let's take... We can't do all because we almost need to collect... No, that is active if all of the linked triggers are inactive. Any of the link triggers are active. So, okay. Part of the problem is we're using this for our loop. We need to combine this signal before it gets to this, I think. So I don't know if we need all of these. I'm out of logic again. I don't think this XOR loop. Let's just make a few more logic. Why not? And we gotta go find circuit boards. Okay, we gotta combine these pulses into one and then deliver that clean pulse. That's what we want to do. And currently they are only going to there. So we need to... This can be all separate. That will be better anyways. It'd be nice to rotate this to where we have... This is... We can rotate it. NOR. Okay, we need to rotate the controller over to here. This is NOR. This is NOR. Those two are being hooked up. This is OR, so this needs to rotate this way. And then we need to move the connections one that way. Let's get rid of this for now, just so it's not confusing. And then, so this needs to be switched to an OR. This needs to be switched to a NOR. This needs to go over here. This needs to go over here. This needs to go over there. This needs to go over here. However, we will clean up the signal. Let's just get these all disconnected. Those go to the same place. These will go to the same place. I don't know if we can simplify this or not, but we will worry about that in the future. Okay, so then this is this linked trigger. This is that linked trigger. So this would be red and that. Okay, and then we have the safety. So this would be active if any of the linked triggers are active. Okay, and this one is active if any of the linked triggers are active. And then this goes into here, this goes into here, and then we actually could get rid of this, I think, and get rid of that. This will go there, that will go there. That will stay active as long as the original one is, this safety one is, or this safety one is. Not fat mods. I don't use fat mods. I'm totally vanilla. Totally vanilla. We will, let's see here. I should put the safety circuit. We might be able to get by with 2 safety circuits. So let's try safety circuit here. And this goes into here, this goes into here. Let's get rid of this one. And then this goes into here, and that goes into here. That is pulsing this, and that is pulsing all of those. Oh, however, no, we can't do that. We need to link. That one's pulsing. That one's pulsing. Then that one's pulsing. Okay, so that's 3. And then let's go ahead and we'll leave this safety circuit here in case we want to revert it. And then we will put the safety circuit here. And then we need to wire that up to go. Oh, we need to get rid of that. Link that up. And then link that up. And then that one goes there, that one goes there, and that one goes there. And or doesn't matter, but I want to put them to or. Okay, now that's a 3-tick safety, and I think that should be enough and working properly. I think it wasn't working properly because of how I had it hooked up before. So it's still jittering. Well, I guess we can hook up that second. Okay, let's hook up that. Let's hook up another one just to see if it needs 4 ticks. I was thinking it was 3 ticks of safety that it needed. I was thinking it was 3 ticks of safety, but let's change how this is wired then. Let's go here. And then here. Just go there and down, and then we'll put the last safety. I don't like how I have this laid out here because stuff's getting lost in the... I'm definitely going to have to go get circuits jamming at Christmas. But we will reuse this logic. Okay, so... we ran out of a spot there. Do we want to put this... I guess we just put it down here. Guess we just put them both down here. And then this one, and then this one goes here. And then this one goes here. So that one's triggering. Then that one triggers, that one's triggering. Then that one triggers and it's triggering. Then that one triggers and it's triggering. Make sure it sustains this tiny signal for long enough. Okay, and then this one's triggering. Triggers that. That one's triggering. Triggers that. That one's triggering. Triggers that. That one's triggering. Part of it might be because a change in direction. It might change from one to the other so fast that it's causing that problem. And if that's the case, we'll have to see what all We still have that little jitter. I should set it up to where I have the inputs and the safeties. Let's turn it down one more notch. That's pretty quick. If we're just doing cow defense, we could probably have it on the slowest version. If we're doing farm defense, we probably need to speed it up. That's when the real speed ticks in. I don't know. I guess it... I don't know. It works. I don't like that slow speed, I don't think. Maybe there's probably a happy medium. What about just middle speed? That middle speed's probably decent. Okay, so now I want to... We're not using this right now, so let's go ahead and take those off. Okay, and it looks way more complicated than it is because of the safety circuit. I'm going to draw this up in my scrap mechanic logic gate simulator so that I can organize this how I want to organize it. The sensors. Yeah, sensors have to go to opposite ones. Okay. We have a whole lot of OR gates. And then we have 2 NORs. We have a whole lot of ORs and 2 NORs. The ORs are the safeties. This one is combining. These are combining from the safeties. And then, okay. And then this is our circuit. And it's fairly simple. It is fairly simple. All the extra safeties make it seem crazy. Or the trigger pick safety. Okay. We will bring you over here to this mechanic logic gate simulator. And we want to, let's see here. What is this one? This is, I don't know what that was. We'll just use this spot up here. So we have, we're gonna want turret. We want clockwise and counterclockwise input. And so we want, a matter of fact, I'm going to reverse those. So we're gonna go, that's the input and input. We'll leave a little bit of space. And then we got our 2 gates. And then we have our 2 OR gates. And then we have our, if we need the safety, we can put the safety beside those, I guess, if we need the safety. And if we need the safety, we're gonna do the safety like here, here, and here, I think. Or actually, we will, oops, we'll do this. Let's move these inputs up here. And then we want another safety for this side. Okay, that's our main input. This is our safety. I may or may not like that. We may rearrange them, but that's the beauty about this thing. You can rearrange stuff. And then we need a NOR, which is NOR, and a NOR, and an OR. So let's move those. We need a little bit of space there. Okay, and then all right. I wish I could color these on this also, but you can't. And then let's see. We'll use this for our controller. It doesn't have controllers. But we'll use that, and then we'll put our off switch here separate. And then, okay. Do I want... Well, let's just connect some of these. Okay. This goes to the control, or to the timer, to the controller. Okay, and then, oh, we need our combiner blocks possibly. That means we need to move stuff over. if we need our combiner block. So then we'll do or. Or. Okay. That's if we need combiner blocks for our safety. Okay, and then I should have the input, the sensor. Okay, this is maybe like we want it like this, and then let's get those out the way. This comes from the these combine the sensors. Okay, so let's get 2 more sensors up here for so we can see for reference. Okay, and then we need the combiners for those. So let's just get those fired up. Oops. No, because our sensors are, we got to go opposite from one and then the other. So let's do the center sensor would be to this, and these would be crossed. How do I want to make that? 1 second. Okay. The organization part is half the battle. We need brain food. That's what we need. Brain food. We'll distinguish these as the oh, I'm losing track of what's what here. Just get extra stuff out of here. Okay, that's our combiner. This is going to be from this and the outside of the other one. And this one, oops, is from this and the outside of the other one. Okay. That's probably fine. Actually, we want to come clear over here so we got plenty of room. Plenty of room. We want plenty of room. Okay. Do we even want them like that? That's easier to see. However, that actually we don't need to pay attention to that because those are going to be in a different location. And to be honest, hold on. We're changing this. So we want like we do this. These are our sensors. We'll just leave them clear over here. Then we can put the safeties over here if we need to. Do we still need this? So that is detecting one or the other and sending the signal. What are these doing? Oh, yeah, that's detecting one or the other, sending the signal. These are our safety signal, combining ores if we need it. However, do we need to? A NOR active if all the linked triggers are inactive. We might not need it. We might not need that because I'm thinking, sorry. These could be our, we could go straight from our original sensor, or do we even need our original sensor? Can we bring them straight to here? Can we bring them straight to here? If all linked triggers are inactive. And so if anyone activates, if that activates one direction or the other, don't think we need that. I think we can bring our sensors straight into here. So then all we need, if we need the tick safety, we have the tick safety. Okay. So we're going to try. Let's move this back here for a second. Let's get us 2 new inputs. And then let's move this guy out here. I might have just made this way more complicated than it needed to be. Okay. So this right here, let's play the simulation. We do need the 3-tick safety. Actually, pause. We will click it, advance 1 frame, 2 frame, 3, oh, wrong ones. Let's enable it, advance 1 frame, it turns off. 2 frames, that one goes. 3 frames, that's there. 4 frames. Okay, so, and then it stays. Okay, in order to get the 3 ticks, we need 2 safeties. Oops. So then we need this and this, this and this. And how do we want to, we want to do it like, I think we want to do it kind of like this. Move these out. This is just, what is this? Oh, that's our off switch. These are our 3-tick safeties. So then we wire in this, and to that, and that, into that, into that. This, into that, into that, into that. Okay, and then this is our off switch that gets wired into that also. And we could combine this close by putting the inputs here. And the safeties, I just know how they operate, so I know how they're connected. If I'm showing somebody else, it might be nice for them to be able to see. Okay, so now let's just play the simulation and do a quick control click. That's enable, it's on, quick click, it's off. Nope, it didn't get stabilized. Quick click, it's on, quick click, not quite stabilized. We need oh, I did something wrong. We gotta wire this guy into there too. There we go. Okay, quick click, it's off. Quick click, it's on. Quick click, it's off. Quick click, on. And this is the controller, and when we are on, when it is white, it is moving clockwise. When it is blue, it is moving counterclockwise. And then, and then we just have our second, so that is our turret input. So then we have our reversing inputs. And those, like be clear out here on the turret, on the outside. And then those need to go to opposite gates. For example, however, it needs to also trigger. It's kind of nice to have the combining blocks so that you don't have to wire everything up to that, but then I guess it doesn't matter because never mind. Okay, so then we have to wire up this to that and this. Oh no, this to that, this to this to that. How do we have sensor? So those can be, we can get rid of a lot of this logic, I think. Yeah, we can get rid of a lot of this logic. We got way more than what we need. Having to have the safety does complicate it unless we simplify it with using extra logic. Because we combine these there. Actually, yeah, I like combining them out here. I don't care if it uses extra logic. I like combining them before the safety. I like combining them before the safety. So we can keep that nice and clean. So this, undo, 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 and then we want to combine this. This is this, or get rid of all of these. Okay, that is that sensor or this sensor. This one is this sensor or that sensor. And we'll put them kind of like so. And we'll move these kind of like that, I guess. Front sensors, back sensors. That's an easy way to determine that. Okay, and then, oh, okay. Then we need. Okay, then. Oops, wrong button. We're gonna undo that. We're gonna move this here, because then let's undo this, move this, move that. So then this goes into that, that goes into this, and then all three of those will go. We used second combiners too. Gee-miny Christmas. For sake of cleanliness, we're adding more logic gates. But it's fine. An easy place to hook up the pistons. And then we need I'm gonna do that. Even if it's not necessary, I'm gonna do that. So the first group of gates combines the sensor signals. Second group of gates combines the safety signals. Much easier to understand this way, but if you didn't want, if you wanted to have a lighter weight, you could remove some. So then, okay, so this is the combined blocks. So then this signals this and that signals that, and then all of these signal this block. And that is our safety on each. This is combined input. This is combined output. These are our safeties. And this is our flip-flop circuit. I like that much better. Much better. And then these are gone. Let's label this. Yeah, let's label this first top left button. This is auto tracking turret with 3 tick safety. Has 2 extra pairs of unnecessary. 2 extra pairs of 4 gates just for cleanliness can be removed. So we literally would only need 7 gates, but we're using 11 instead. Hold on. We have, what is this? Oh, that is for the firing mechanism. And then let's add the ore for the firing mechanism. And this is edit description or firing trigger from either sensor. Okay. I think I like that. And now... yeah, I think I like that. We could put the... okay. Yep, let's go ahead and do that. I think I can safely... how many logic do we got? Have I lost anybody's attention in this long state? All right, yes, we can make this with what we got here. We're gonna have a nice big platform. And we will just remake this. How many did I have here? Oh, well, it don't matter. Okay. So, if the turret is going to be that way, we'll put the turret that way. We want to lay out... actually, I'll do it like this. Okay. All right. So we have... I think we can put these next to each other. And then we have these next to each other, these next to each other, these next to each other. And then we can... I'm going to skip a spot. Oh, dude. Might as well just... let's make the rest. Fuck it. Okay, and then we have those, and we have that. And then this is nor, this is nor, this is or. Okay. And then... we need our paint gun. This is... oh, what do we want here? Color. Clockwise. Cyan. Yeah. Okay. And so clockwise would be... we should have this one be... clockwise, and then counterclockwise. Yeah, this will be clockwise, and then this will be counterclockwise, and then these are safeties. That is our output. This is... those need to be some other color. We want those all black. And then we could distinguish... I mean, we could go like... what is this? Oops. Wrong... what color does this look like? Dark red. What does this color look like? Pink. I think we'll do that. We might put the... Those are the ones you hook up to, or do we want to go... Actually, you know what? We're going to do the opposite direction. Opposite thing. We're going to make that one red, that one get darker, this one be darker. And then this one we're going to have be that, then we're going to this, then we're going to this. That means it's still the same thing, but these get darker, so this is the ones you hook up to. Orange is our output, pink is our safety circuit. Okay, now it's time to wire it up. So now we have, let's wire this first. Let's put our switch. Actually, do I want... Yeah. A switch there is turning it off. Switch comes to here. What color do we want the switch? Off. Okay. This guy goes here, that guy goes there, that guy goes there. Okay, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Which we could combine that closer because... Do we want that closer? That's a wasted space. Yeah, I think we're going to make that closer. We're going to make that closer. But you know what? For the sake of making it easier... It's this... Can I do this without on a lift? I think I can. All right, that goes there, that goes there. Okay, and then this goes here, and this goes here. That is our input. This goes down here, this goes down here. This goes up here, and this also goes there. That's 1, 2, 3 ticks of input. Input, tick 1, tick 2, tick 3, out to this block. Oh man, this is so much cleaner. See why we clean stuff up? Okay, out to here, out to here, out to there. That goes to there. Oh, that is much more beautiful. Okay, and then the input, the sensors go here. And we have the opposite sensors go... So that sensor makes it go... Oh, because we have that. Oh. All right. We will put that above the turret. Probably. Just so that we can see it. Okay. And then we want to do any refining of our turret. So we want to put this... Oh, and then we got the controller. 360 on medium speed. Okay. And level 5. Oh, I should have add an extra controller, I would use a lower tier controller just because, but we'll leave it. Okay, so then the output goes to the controller. Let's cut this off and put this behind the turret, I guess. Okay, now the timer or the controller, where do we want it? Do we want it right here? Or do we want it over here? Kind of want it over here. I don't want it over here. Okay. And if that's the case, then we got, so in the center here, we need to, this block is where we want, actually, we want to be able to see the logic working while we are in front of it for explanation and stuff. So I want to paste that, put it right there. That should be where I want it. However, clockwise, blue this way, counterclockwise is that way. Blue is this way. So if I rotate that, I should rotate that. But then we've got the D's upside down. Oh, that's a major problem. We can't have the D's upside down, can we? Then the lines wouldn't be going across. Also, we could probably do that. Then it won't be centered either, dang it. We could split up, put a line in between that if we want to make it easier, distinguishable, and make it centered behind the turret. And then the controller could be in the middle, right there. I think I might do that. I don't know why. But we're gonna weld that to there. However, we should probably go. No, that's fine. Now we need our hammer. Don't do it. You always do your logic gates with the D, the curve of the D to the bottom, because towards the bottom it can't be mirrored if you, let's say, make another system on the opposite side. I'm not quite sure exactly what you're talking. Okay. And then... Is that correct? I think that's correct. We'll deal with that. Oh, gotcha. Sure. It is what it is. I normally make mine all, like, properties, but I don't know if I mean, I could go ahead and redo all these to do it how I want, but I am going to okay, let's take these off. Move them over here. Or we could, you know what? I like having them all the right way. We're just going to make them all the right way. We are. We're just going to make them all the right way. And then... Okay, and then we have the controller in the middle, because that's what it arrives at. So let's get out our... We need to get our paint gun in here. I'm constantly taking a paint gun out. Okay, now we need red, darker red, that. Then we need pink, the safety circuit. Okay, so now we need to wire it up. This goes to this, to that. And this goes to that, and to that. That goes to that. Easy peasy. Okay, now let's go ahead and flop that NOR. And it is going that way. So... then we need the even darker one. Okay. Now, let's do the... what do you mean? Logic is uncommon. I know common sense isn't quite so common. Does it have anything to do with that? Oh, yes. And these need to be... Yeah, all... These need to be all ores. Well, they don't have to be, but I'm moving them to ores, I guess. Nice. Okay. And then this one, what do we have? This one was, oh yeah, the darker cyan. Okay, now let's switch these out. Let's hook them up. That goes into that, 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 goes into that. That comes in, feeds that, and that. All three of these feed that. That feeds that input. Perfect. Okay. So then we have this, 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 and then we have the controller on 360 0 and 360, no loop, half speed. Okay. And then this, we need to fix our switch. Can't have a sideways switch. They also have a switch that says it's off when it's on, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, so now it's time to do the sensors. Okay, and now we have the... Wish these bubbles weren't quite so big. We have the blue sensor to here. The heck? Okay, there we go. We have those sensors. We probably put that a little bit close. We probably wanted that a little bit further away. Oh, yes. We need to move this back. We can rehook the sensors and the controller. Yeah. Okay, so let's bring this back. How far? We want now let's have glass logic. So we want the logic there. So let's do that. And then put that right there. Oh, but I can't do that. I have to do that after I do this. And get this out the way. Oops, I still forgot to frickin' add another block. This is for my learning and other people's learning. My recollection and memory, I guess I should say, too. Okay, so then we don't need that switch anymore. Then we can get rid of this. We do need the... This is the sensor bar. And... Yep, that's the sensor bar. I'm small-brained. Am I? Appreciate it. Okay. Now... All right. Now we got... Actually, we need to move this switch. We need to move this switch. Right. We'll put it right there. What color do I want the switch? We'll do that. Okay. Now. Yeah. I said thank you. I think. Didn't I? Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and take that off. That off. And this is let's see, how many do we have? I guess, sorry, Gizmo, I'm just not into those class of jokes, I guess, maybe. I don't know what you would say. Some people do enjoy that stuff, but we probably we'll use two signs instead of one big one. And no circuit boards. Okay, I guess. We put it up top. We could put, we have this sensor right there. Well, let's see. Before we do that, let's make sure it actually works. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there, this goes there, this goes there, and this goes here, and this has 360 and medium speed. Oh yeah, you're already working. So, since you can see on the wall, this sensor is tied to this logic. This sensor is tied to that logic. This is the output. No, that is the output to the controller. I should have put that the other way. You know what? No, we're going to leave it like that. I could put that output in center and then move the controller over. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put... Oops. Why does my off switch not work? Oh. It needs to be into this one. Yep. Okay, so we're going to move the controller over. Come on. We're going to move the controller over. And we're going to move this logic gate over. And then we'll wire that back in. And this goes to here, this goes to here, this goes to here. Ah. You want to know what psychological interpretation I get out of your jokes and your responses? I get the feeling that you enjoy catching people, making them feel, what do I want to say? How can I phrase this? You enjoy trying to get people to feel a certain way, and then twist it, insinuate that you like to insinuate something, and then say that you were not saying that, and catch people and kind of make them feel bad. Maybe it's kind of a weird, that's not a very good explanation, but you probably get my point. Okay. There is that. And some people may not appreciate it. I tolerate it. Some people might not. Okay. That's kind of redundant with auto, but whatever. Auto track, auto turret. That's not necessary. Auto track, turret. There we go. Okay. Why is our frames going nutso? Is it because of this? Okay, then, what do we want to do with the... We don't want that in the front. And we need some potato cannons for demonstration, which I probably can't make. We need circuit boards. Let's go ahead and grab all this logic off of here. Let's paint. Let's use Let's use a different material there so that we can paint it better. Let's just use concrete. I shouldn't have used metal 2 for this demonstration thing. Why did I do that? Oh well. Oh well. Especially when I was kind of low on stuff. There, that works. Okay. Well, if that's your intention, I can't speak for everybody, but I can speak for myself and tell you that some of your jokes and or attempts are not achieving your desired intention. And you can do with that whatever you like. Do with that information whatever you like. We might, actually, we don't even need that light. We can just put that logic block up there. The red light's kind of cool, but that is when it's firing. That is when one or the other is sensing it. We're just going to get rid of this light. Move this logic block up here. Do I want that black or do I want that red? We'll make it red for firing. Okay. And then if a guy wanted to make a wall, let's see here. That is set to 2. I think, can I have to set it to 2 so the other stuff will clear. I mean, I could move the sensors back 1 and then put, I think I will actually. We will lose 1 block of range, but I think I'm going to move those back 1 and then maybe put the other sensors on the outside. I don't know. Either that or I could put those sensors down below facing outwards. Maybe that's what I should do. I think that's what I should do. Put that sensor down here. And then, oh, hold on a second. Oh no, that'd be fine. And then it could be just a 1-block sense. And it would not interfere with anything else. Did I attach that where it needed to be attached? Yes, I did. Okay, so now this is blue. And we can take it off. Yeah, they kind of feel like you're... Sure. Yeah, and it could be a me problem. It could. It could. But I have no idea. It kind of does feel that way, or that you are, whether you are or you are not, it kind of feels like you are enjoying me potentially feeling insulted or something, I guess, if that makes sense. But okay, there's that. Let's drop this sensor down here and paint it red. Okay. Oh, we need it. I think we can put it one. Can we put it one more closer? Actually. Can we do this? Or do we need to put... Is that going to... You know what? We could use this. And paint that red. Range 1. Now, will that... No, because we got stuff disconnected here. Okay, so red sensor goes to there. Blue sensor goes to there. Okay, now... Oh, we gotta turn that on. What do we have this one set on? We have it set on max. Okay. There we go. Now... I think that's gonna work. Okay, so now let's change this, because then if we get that, then we could put a wall like this, and we could pop out the center section. However, it would have... Why is this isn't... Oh, because we did something else again, I think. Oh, because that wall is blocking. That wall is blocking that sensor. Oh, because the sensor's going to be down here. Forget the wall right now. But we'll figure out yeah, that'll work. If we wanted to put an extended sensor on it. We could maybe center, but we will, let me switch these other sensors around. Okay, so level 1 on the red on the bottom. And then, what? Where did I get the other? Did I have 3 full level sensors? Evidently I did. I do now anyways. I don't remember having that, but okay, now let's wire them up. Blue to blue, red to red, and now we should be functioning. Oh, we got to turn this up to 20, and that's on 1. That's on 1. Turn it on again. Oh, we got to wire up our firing mechanism. Oh, and ore. If you get too close, then it doesn't like that. I guess for the turret box, I would just make a box and have this sticking out slightly from the wall. Probably with a slit in the wall, probably. This is the range it works fine. If you get too close to the wall, then it freaks out. This side. All right. I like it. Oh, occasionally it does the sprinkler thing. If you run out of its view at a certain time, I'm not going to tell you to shut up. I won't. I may tell you what's on my mind, like I did. That I think you are giving me too much credit because I'm a respectful person. I try to be a respectful person. I do try to be a respectful person, even if, like, not saying you are, but even if somebody's being a jerk, or an asshole, or a difficult conversation, once again, not saying you specifically are, but even if they are, I try to stay respectful because they all learned how to act from somebody, or somebody failed to teach them how to act, possibly. And I would like to be more of a informing, knowledgeable, use teaching if you want, but moment than just bickering back and forth and throwing insults back and forth. I try to stay respectful. I try to let somebody know exactly, you know, like I did. Like I told you that it might not have the intentions that you intend. Let's see. As humans, we take our personality and place it in the shoes of another person. Trying to understand exactly what you mean by that. As humans, we are very complicated, interesting subjects, that's for sure. And joking, absolutely. Joking is, I have a comedian son. Not really comedian, but he thinks he is. And one thing I have been trying to teach him is that one part of being a good comedian is being able to read the room. And you have to do that, you have to do that by looking at facial expressions, people's body language, responses or lack of responses. There's a lot of things that go into reading the room. And if you're going to have some people that don't enjoy your comedy, not talking to you, I'm talking about like my son or any comedian, you're going to have some. But whatever your audience is, you want to make sure that the majority of your audience is enjoying your comedy. Otherwise, you're kind of going to want to switch topics. Or if it's at home, maybe it's not the right time for humor, possibly. So you need to be able to read the room. If you can be successful at that, you will do great. If you struggle at reading the room, even if you have the best jokes, just using them on the wrong people, it's not going to go so well. But I share that with you because I think it has relevance, I guess. And disrupting the norm is good and fine, you know, because the norm gets repetitive and boring. I think maybe what you mean as humans, we tend to take our personality and place it in the shoes of another person. Possibly what you're meaning by that is that maybe I could be massively misinterpreting this. But that's the only part that I don't really quite get what you mean. But if you mean like sometimes the way a certain person, like say for example me, maybe I enjoy making people feel bad and insulting people or whatever, and so I insert that as saying you do, basically. That absolutely does happen, if that's what you're talking about. And even if it's not, that does happen. However, I can guarantee you that is not happening here. I do not enjoy making people feel bad or feel insulted. I try to be very careful with my words. And I try, even when people might deserve it, I try not to make people feel like bad or people feel like shit or disrespected or whatnot, I guess. And you can believe me or not believe me. I wonder if what's his name is online. Because he was working on making a turret, but he was struggling. And I told him, oh, sure, absolutely, absolutely, sure. You have to control the room, but you also have to be able to read the room. I would say you need to be able to do both. Yeah. And understand your audience would be read the room, probably. Probably. Understand the audience, read the room, understand what your audience is enjoying, what they're not. But sure. Yeah, it is. And yes, you said, I mean, we assume that someone will interpret things the way we interpret them. Absolutely. And what that does is exactly what assume does, and it makes an ass out of you and me. My sons think that is hilarious when you say ass out of you and me. But it does. Because people... people... What word do I want to use? It is very common for people to misinterpret what you say or get a different meaning out of what you said than what you mean. It is very, very common. And that's why you kind of need to, in certain situations, you have to verify what you thought the person meant. But anyways. All right. So now what? Now I need to, I got this done, kind of. I need circuits. Let me put some of this stuff back. I grab that. I don't think, what are we gonna need for other stuff? We're just gonna need like bearings and blocks. Are we gonna need, we might need controller or motor. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna put everything away. I think I'm gonna put everything away. Oops. Did my auto turret make my frames just go to shit? Or is it this? Man, something. I got that vehicle loose, that vehicle loose. That probably doesn't help. That probably absolutely doesn't help with all those things jiggling there. Probably really doesn't. I don't really know if I want to disconnect that. I guess at the minimum, I could raise it up so that it's not... Oh, yeah, that helped. So that it stabilizes. I think we'll do that. Yeah, so I tried, so I figured out what was well, hold on a second, did I? Yes, I did figure out what was causing it. What is causing it is my tube. And I believe because it is parked, like, to get the tube have the angle that I wanted, I put it like maybe here-ish, and then did the right angle. Well, came down with the tube, looped, came up, came down, building in 90 degrees, you know, and then to get the right length and get it to connect. And then after I got it connected, I drove it backwards. Maybe we'll fix this next. You know what? Maybe we'll fix this next. We will. We'll fix this next. But it shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. But basically, what is causing it is when I go out the area and come back, this is attempting to spawn straight and with the 90 degrees, and my farming gantry spawns, and then it has to release and relax this piece to stabilize to how it normally is. However, before that releases and stabilizes, it pulls the top over and puts it on its top. I am very confident that that is what is happening. Sure. Well, if I just use pistons instead, problem solved. However, I'm probably going to use pistons on my other one. But I like to do things differently, a certain way, how I want to, even if the game fights me, and that's part of the fun, I guess, is getting to do something the way I want to, even if the game doesn't like it, probably. And so I'll just make this, I'll seat this where it needs to be, and I'll connect it like that, and we'll have a longer dangling chain. That's what I will do. That's what I will do. I could incorporate some suspension pieces into it, maybe. I'll be done in the time of games you to read the cover of a Dr. Seuss book. Be done in the time it takes you to read the cover of Dr. Seuss book. That's why it takes effort to build a community that vibes together with the streamer. Sure. If you could just get super chat. You're trying to get super chat? Yes, being a super successful streamer is a lot of work. It takes a lot. Some people want to do that. Some people don't. I like playing games. I like interacting with people. I like streaming. I don't know if I have what it takes to become a super successful streamer, because there's certain things I don't want to do. Certain things end up changing gaming and streaming into work instead of fun. And also, for me, I'm not going to change my personality or who I am for somebody. Also, the other day I had somebody come in here and ask if I could remove my hands from the screen because that was weird. I was like, well, I am sorry you think it's weird. I think it's cool. I think other people think it's cool, but I'm not changing that for a thing because I like it. I like, and other people like it. All right. What was I doing? Oh, this. Where do I want to, we can just put this somewhere. Where do we want to put it? I want to put it somewhere where it's not going to get destroyed by the Seeker. Somewhere where it will track me. We could put it here. It's probably unlikely to get destroyed. Or we could put it, I don't know. We will incorporate it into a truck and farm defenses sometime. I guess I could put it up on the wall, but then it wouldn't, we wouldn't be able to demonstrate it. Da-dum. And I mean, we just need to get ammo cans. Whatever we need for ammo cans, and we need to put it up here for walk defense. That's what we need to do. And the walks will keep us away. We'll put it right here. That's what we will do. To keep them away from part of this farm, and to keep them away from my door. That's what we'll do. I think we need to move these. This is just out here just because it's cool. Let's move it back one space. And then let's move this. Sure, some people like crazy. Sure, yeah, some people like crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Like, for example, Dr. Disrespect. A lot of people love Dr. Disrespect. I can't stand that dude. And I cannot stand him one bit whatsoever. Do I want... I guess that whole thing could be in the ground. Yeah, we can make the whole thing be in the ground because we can pop it out if we want to. Oh, yeah, that's very true. Absolutely. Well, human and personality type, sure. Okay. I could put a little bit of glass on that logic if I wanted to. We just need the seeker to not screw with it. It can't get right next to the building, but those cows are big enough. That's probably fine. I could move it. Actually, I could move it back by 2 blocks. Yeah, I could move this back by 2 blocks. All we got to do is rehook up the sensors. And the controller. We have to grab our bearings to do the whole bearing trick. It's out of the ground now. Right there, it's a little closer. Now let's rewire it. We got red sensor to red, red sensor to red, this sensor to there, this sensor to there, and controller to bearing, and 360. I'm not going to tell you that, Gizmo. I am fine with you being here. I just inform you how I feel about some of your stuff. Now you know. Sure. I'm not going to tell you to leave. I'm not. I told you my opinion about things, and you do with that what you want. If you go even harder with the jokes and it irritates me like crazy, and or maybe I remind you, then sure, I could either tell you to leave or time out or ban or something, but I have a feeling that's not going to happen because of how you responded to what I told you. And so I'm completely fine with you being here. I understand you a little bit better. You understand me a little bit better. And if you want to stay here, and keep talking, great. If you want to find somebody else who appreciates your humor more, I will take no offense to that also, and that is totally fine. So you could probably, if you look at your jokes, you that would be I don't want to say this respectfully. If you studied comedy decently, like you said, and I gave you my response, you should be able to look at your jokes and distinguish which ones this current audience, would or would not enjoy. Because I don't remember the exact jokes. I don't. And it doesn't really matter the exact jokes. It matters the general broad picture. That's what matters. Do I want to put a light that lights up and follows? You know what? I might. Oh yeah, I was putting stuff away too. That's what I was doing. Wow, we got a lot of pipes. Okay, and then let's go ahead and put those there. Let's go ahead and put that there. Thank you. I appreciate that. But you're fine. I just chose to say something. I guess. Let's see. We need this. Or, I forgive you, Gizmo. I forgive you. I should say that. I am no longer hung up on it, and I hope you're not. Okay, plastic up there. We got concrete. We got metal 2. We got the paint gun. Now we need to pick up this chest. And we probably go take this chest back to the other place eventually. And then I want to put this light on here. I think we better turn this off so I can put it on properly. Whoops, what did I just paint? That sensor. We want white and bright. And then we'll stay in here till the seeker passes. He looks like the turret. Yes. Oh, let's go up while the seeker is coming. That's a good time to come up here and save these guys. And then we'll go fix this, because I want that fixed. It would be cool if, what's his name got on tonight. Matter of fact, I need to change my YouTube title. Auto tracking turret. Experimenting. There we go. We'll change that because that's what we did the majority of the time. Okay. Yeah, I decided to put a light on it. Just for shits and giggles, because then if it's on... Yeah, I'm comfortable with it. Sure. Letting you know. But yeah, if you don't need it, then that's fine. However, sometimes, I don't know. You don't have to have ill intent to have done something that needs forgiving and to accept it, I don't think. The one thing would be to put extended range sensors on this by putting pistons and another batch of sensors. Which would be pretty simple to do. Pretty simple to do, but it would get kind of costly. 2 level 5 sensors and 2 more level 5 pistons per 15 block increase. Well, actually, we'd do 20 block increase. We could do 1, and it would make it quite a bit further. Or we could do 2, and it would have pretty good range. But for now, we'll leave it as is. Then we need to get... oh yeah, we should go get some circuits. Before we fix that, we're going to go get some circuits. And in order to get circuits... What do we want to do in order to get circuits? I'm going to put this down here. I think we could just run a few ruins and drive around. Oh, we could also kill... Could also go and kill, No, wait a second. The jumping bots are the ones that are guaranteed to drop circuits. The swimming ones, I don't think they are necessarily. Oh, there, we gain frames by getting in and getting out of this thing. Well, thank you, Gizmo. That is who I try to be. Whether I am successful at that, probably sometimes not. Oops, wrong button. Can I get off this rock without resetting my truck? No, I didn't mean to bring the bearings. I don't know. Are you streaming or what? Oh, you're talking in here? I answered you. Didn't I? Did you hear my response? And I guess we could grab this stuff also. What happened? Pause or mute or something? Or let me guess, you posted that comment in the wrong person's chat. Gotcha. That would be a ooh, nice. That would be another gizmo type joke along with the others. Or to match some of the others, I guess I would say. Ah, you were trying to talk to Robert. Okay. God. Oh, yeah. I hear you now. Yes. That is because my account relays the messages. That is why. And includes their name. Because I literally, it would be like illegal or against terms of service or whatever you say for it to just say their name because I am the one relaying the message. An annoying thing I had to look into and figure out when I was doing the chat relays. It really is. Well, we don't have... Let's put those there. Oh, we came with 20. Sure. Not a problem. I don't think there was anything else up top, was there? I don't think there's anything else up top. It is one of those things that's kind of frustrating if it's not combined, because then people don't know what's being said. Oh, gotcha. I see. I see. That makes sense now. I was slightly confused by that one myself, honestly. But now it makes sense. It is clear as mud. Actually, much clearer than mud. I said it's clear as mud, and then I said, well, actually, it's much clearer than that. I was being sarcastic when I said it was clear as mud, because it was very clear. I got super excited and kind of debated by going to Scrap City and getting all those component kits and circuits and stuff. Oh, and then thinking that, oh man, I can go back there again. That's going to be a good place to farm stuff. But they don't tend to respawn, or at least not yet. Maybe not until I do more in the story or something. Who knows? Okay. No ill intent meant. You know what? I should. Man. I should have fun with that. Should get potato cannons, and how hard would it be for me to put that on here at a level I could use it at? It would be... I could probably put it in the bed of the truck and then let them come chase me. It might be low enough. Would it be low enough for the hay bots? Let's see. Chase me. Chase me. It would almost... Oh, shit. Not paying attention to where I'm going. So it would need to be... I'd have to remove my bar to put it on the front of my truck. Or... Yeah... I don't know. I won't worry about it now. It is not. It is not. It would be really cool to put one of those on the front of this, though. An auto-tracking turret on the front of this that I could turn on, and then I just drive around. Although the range isn't long enough for that. Never mind. I'm just doing my thing, Gizmo. You do your thing, and whatever happens, happens. Not 100% sure exactly what you mean when you say that. Inventory full. I definitely don't need sand. Don't even need to pick up the gas. I will take the circuit board. No, you're fine being here if you want. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're fine. I told you that, and I meant it. Let's drop that. Let's just go ahead and do that. My two tools go to the top. I guess that's fine. Yep, that works. Jeez. Scare a guy, would ya? Get that off the screen. Dude, don't run away. I need your circuit board. This probably is the best way for me to get what I'm getting. Let's drop that to get the circuit boards and stuff. We need to offload our chest before we come out again. Sure. Yeah. I don't think, I hate people that do follows for a follow. I hate people that require follows to chat. That really pisses me off. Especially if I choose to raid somebody. Like, I'll raid them a few times, interact with them a few times, and then decide if they're the kind of person that I want to follow or not. You know, that's how I am, I guess. And if I'm not the type of person for you to follow, it doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. Because I understand that. Did I... That's where I dropped a bunch of stuff. I picked that up. I did that. Now I'm going up here. And say it actually kind of frustrates me when watching videos and they're like, like and subscribe, follow, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, if I want to, I will. I know how it works. Anybody using this platform knows how that works. However, lots of places teach people that in order to grow and become big, like, you have to do that kind of thing. And that's kind of one of the things where I just don't do. What was I saying? I started listening to your comment. What was I saying? Oh, and lots of people say that you have to do that, become big, and that you need to do that, and I just don't do that kind of thing very often. I do occasionally if the proper time presents itself. But if I don't become big because I'm not constantly trying to tell somebody to like and subscribe, then it is what it is. But it annoys me when it's done all the time. I can help you be more tactful and... Oh. That thing slides. And your sarcasm can let me see myself in a less serious and more interactive capacity. Follow requirements. Oh, yeah. Those suck. I hate those. I raid random people, and I like to be able to... Sometimes I raid random people, specifically like if none of my friends and people that I follow are playing the game that I was playing. Lots of times those people would like to continue watching that game. Not always, but sometimes. And so I like to use that as an opportunity to find new streamers and people. I typically rate them, see how the interaction goes, see if they're the type of person that I like or not. If they are, then I'll probably come back and I may give you a follow. If you're not, then I won't, but it's not a big deal, nothing personal, you know, just yep. Okay, do I want... I mean, I guess I could keep those chemicals for a little bit. I forgot to empty my truck, or empty stuff into my truck again. I should probably go down and just do that. Okay, we're gonna go down and empty my stuff, because inventory's full already. And we're gonna put my brake on. Get up here after we go smash this chest. If I can get up this dang hill. There we go. E-brake is on. Kind of working. Okay, let's just dump. Let's see, I don't need my... Let's put my weld tool and paint in there. And then let's dump everything else besides potatoes. Let's put oh, we got potatoes right there. Let's just dump everything else in here. Component kits and circuit boards. Yes. Yes. Sure. Yes. Yep. I don't like that either. One argument for something similar but different, in my opinion, is like sub-only chat, but not all the time. Only when chat is going crazy, there's too much stuff going on in the chat to be able to actively follow it, and then temporarily switching it to sub-only or something, you know, like on Twitch, which I haven't ever done. I'm not big enough to bother, but I could see big streamers having way too much going on in chat, and clicking that on every once in a while being useful to let the people that have subbed have an opportunity to chat, and the streamer an opportunity to be able to interact without a chat going so crazy they can't keep up. That's similar but different in my opinion. People may agree or disagree. I typically like to leave it open. Sure, there you go, that too. Where's our music? We should have some music, but it's not here. Do I need to turn it on? Do I need to turn it off in my truck? I'll have to go figure it out. Two component kits, nice. You know, maybe it's not so bad doing these runs. We've gotten 21 circuit boards and quite a few component kits, to be honest. I don't know if I'm being greedy in-game by just wanting more to get them faster than you normally get them, but I like building stuff, and it requires parts to build stuff. And let me put the extra potatoes. We're actually gaining potatoes. Okay, and then, and then let's put the heals somewhere, at least these sun teas someplace else. Guess we could put those someplace else. And let's put these, I don't know. This is like, I guess we could put junk over there. Why we got water? Or we could put, you know what? Here we go. All right, man.
Oh,
I appreciate it, Gizmo. I appreciate it, Gizmo. Thank you very much. Okay, let's trade those out. And then let's put all the junk in here. Not junk, it's stuff. I don't think we really need these blocks on us. That's one more spot we could have for something else. We'll let it fill up with whatever it fills up with, I guess. And we should, let's do that so we can pick up some potatoes. Matter of fact, let's do this. Yes, I will have to wash them. I will try to sleep well. Sometimes it's difficult because my brain is thinking about how to build something. Did I finish this? I think I did finish this. My brain is trying to figure out how to build something better or do something. And I don't have an off switch for it. We forgot to do e-brake. These few buildings right by the mechanic shop are actually, like, pretty good. They really are. Oh, did I have... Hold on a second. Turn the radio on. Now I think my focus has kind of changed since I got the farm operable. Not perfect, but usable and survivable with whatever I want to plant. And then I wanted to experiment with that turret. We got that experiment done. It'd be nice to employ that in use somewhere. Be extra cool if I had it on my truck. Or if I had, like, 2 on my truck. We could make it almost... We could make it more than 180 degrees. What the hell? A chest inside of a chest. Oh, damn. That's pretty good. That was a pretty good find. However, on the truck, it would be too high. We're thinking while we're looting here. Did I hear a growl? On the front of the truck would be fun. However, it really needs to have more range before it is really usable. And to do that, we need more parts to build piston extensions on it. But we could oh, nice. Purple chest. Do I want to get up there? Yeah, I suppose. Then we'll drop down one notch. And potato seeds. Did we need to get up there? We did not need to get up there. Another purple chest, though. Big wheel, component kit. We could do some more grow lab stuff and story stuff before long. Where's home? Home is that away. However, oh, e-brake off. Go get this chest that I saw over here on foot. Inventory full. Drop that. Don't need the cotton. Don't need that. And then we are full. Let's go ahead and put bearings and concrete. What else do we want to take out of here? Fire extinguishers. Dang, this stuff is... Actually, you know what? Let's take soil out and fertilizer out. And yeah, we'll start with that. Oh, we got shit over here too. Oh, damn. auto turret on the truck would be cool. It would either be just on the front or just in the back. I could make it be, I could set it in the back of the truck, maybe, but it would be too tall for the bed to function like that. We would really need to make a slightly, we'd have to modify our truck. And I guess we could. I mean, we could put it like on the running board. Yeah, you know what? We could put them on the running boards. Maybe the logic we'd put someplace else, but we could put it on the running board. But it does take a decent amount of logic. I will go investigate that in between now and later. I know that's very descriptive. To see if I can make that work or not. That would protect my sides. If they got on my sides, I could turn it on when I'm coming up to an enemy. That would be very cool. Nice. Component kit ×2. And we could remove the extra 4 logic gates. If for that one, but I want to leave those extra 4 logic gates on my example because it is much easier to understand. Much easier to show somebody how it works also. Holy. We might have to do this more often because we're actually getting a decent amount. It's not like as fast as like a purple raid or anything, but We are getting... Oops, we need to go grab this. I am getting hungry myself. What time is it? 10 after 4. How many people we got? A few. We got anybody actively watching closely? Or is it boring because I'm not building anything currently because we're out of parts? Holy shit, dude. Net block times 40. Fire extinguisher times 50. Oh, man. If only we could use the fire extinguisher for something. Truck has moved. I've made a few refinements to my controls over the while, and I am liking the modifications I have made. Now we gotta pull something out of here. What do we want to pull out of here? Let's pull that out. I guess we could pull the glue out. Put the glue in that there. We could also put those there. Okay, now we probably have a few things in here that could be over to the other side. Let's see, this could be non-farm stuff. And this could be farm stuff. Oops, I said farm stuff. And then stuff that is stacking. And then we have a bunch of blocks and stuff. I guess we could put this kind of individual stuff in this other box. That we'll put in the other box. That we'll put in the other box. That we'll put in the other box. This... As long as we have... Ooh, we're running out of room. We'll put that there. This... I guess we could make... be this stuff in blocks. Yep, we'll do that. Building parts and blocks. Okay, oh, building blocks. I could label my, what do I want to say? I could mark my chests on my truck with colors to remember and use it. Come up with one organization system for looting. Farm stuff, non-farm stuff. And then like building components. The only problem is using the chests that suck stuff up. That kind of interferes with my sorting and my auto grabbing stuff. And then see right there, that turret would be nice. Oh yeah, we need to look at that. So, with the doors down, I could put the turret right on that spot, but in front of the rear fender. Actually, we'd want to come one block out so it can see past the rear fender. One on each side with their given range would cover the whole side. The logic, I guess we could put it on the roof, or we could incorporate it into the back side of the running board or the bed of the truck. We could incorporate it into the bed of the truck, I guess, right behind it. We may do that. We gotta decide. I want to do that, but I gotta decide if that's what I want to spend my hard-earned component kits and circuit boards on. We gotta prioritize stuff here. That's probably not... Ooh, we'll take this scrap wood. We need some scrap wood anyways. We have 0, might as well. I kind of want to, what do I don't know. I'll have to decide what I want to do. I think this was a banana dude. Wasn't there a banana dude up here? Where did he go? Oh, he's running off. I'm not going to chase him. Although the auto turret on the truck would be nice for doing this kind of stuff. It's not a necessity. We could kind of get an idea for how many parts it would take, probably. Oh, actually, I can save it on the blueprint and look, and it'll tell me. Duh. Forgot about that option. Nice. We got a bunch of shit there. I couldn't even see what all because it was crate inside of a crate. That would be funny if I made it. Actually, I think I want to do some... We want to do some touching up on a few things. Fix the farm. Touch up the little gas shack. Yeah, we want to touch up a few things. We'll touch up the farm the big farm later. The turret on my truck can wait. I have the working functional piece done. Oh, I should check and see if that dude's on again. No, not yet. Actually, he's not on Scrap Mechanic. I don't know as if I followed him, and I can't remember his name. Oh, now I do. He's not on. He's not on. He was trying to build a turret, and he couldn't figure out how to do it. It seemed like he wanted some help. I couldn't tell him exactly how to do it because I had to figure it out. It's kind of one of them things. Do I want to take a farmer or not? I mean, I could take probably one at least, huh? Ah, come on. There, we'll grab one farmer. I guess we could do this occasionally. Take him back to base. And then... Wait a second. Did we... Yeah, we just came out of here. And just make a stack of them. And then when we get a bunch, make our big trailer that we want to make. Eventually. And then haul them all in. That would give us a purpose and a reason to let's just go kill this guy quick. I guess I should make a habit of picking up the tote bot heads. Even if I don't want them, then I can drop them later. Come over here so when I come down, I can get you. Oh, shit. Got one batch of circuit boards. This is actually probably much better than lots of the other things that I've been doing and wasting time to get it, with the exception of Scrap City that I stumbled across. What are you smacking that for? I don't understand that. And we'll refine these because we could use metal. Biggest thing, we need XL, or the super big chests, which I don't even know when I get that, is just to store junk, or excessive large numbers of stuff. Water can go bye-bye, tote buckets can go bye-bye, sand go bye-bye, wood go bye-bye. Metal 3, nice. And we're getting some metal 3 also by doing this. I don't think there's anything up there. One annoying thing is that slides. It's one of the only annoying things about that. How many we got? 80, 92, and 60, 71. Nice. We are getting somewhere. Nope, then we got some, oh, we do got some blocks. Oops, we got that. Put those in there. Might as well check this while we're at it. One banana seed. Oop, 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 we take that. I guess that's one way to see what we've grabbed since, okay, now where? Home is that way. We're gonna keep hitting these for a while. That way we got enough parts to do what we want to do. We do need scrap wood too, though. I mean, I guess we could work on fine-tuning our scrap wood. Do we want to go back now? We've hit these close ones. What is that one? That one looks really tall. I'm gonna go to that one. To the west. Timer. Nice. That was a pretty good one. That's probably a hay bot spine. That's not. That does look different. I gotta go investigate that. Oh, nope. It's the same. It just hadn't rendered yet. Oh well, we'll go over here and see what it's all about. We have never looted this one though. The hay is here. Maybe there'll be some parts we've never seen. Doubtful, but we got those pieces. Damn, dudes. Stirred up the hornet's nest, I guess, huh? Damn. Did I get this thing? I did not. I'm coming. Chill out. You'll get your turn here in a second. I got loot. Grab. I don't think we want to grab those. I'm coming. Chill, guys. Did I? Oh, there we go. Told you you'd get your turn. Might not have been fair for you, but you got your turn. A large tape roll. Probably don't even need to grab that. But that's something that I'm actually using. The water. We don't even need to save the water. Ah, shit. I just picked it up. I grabbed it over here. Are there any blue bots over here that need killing? Don't see none. Nanners. We'll take nanners. Circuit board, hopefully. We'll take circuit board. Here we go again. That turret would have taken him out if we get on this side. More nanners. We love them circuit boards. Nice. Circuit board. Did I grab that? Yeah. This one sucks. This one really sucks. Why does this one suck so bad? Better be something good like up at the top. This one I have never visited. I have never visited. Maybe, I don't know, does the loot get better after you progress? 1-2 punch. And since I had never looted this one, I don't know. Let's find out. I'll take it back if you give me a bunch of circuit boards. Oh, damn. I'm allergic to shitty loot. Aw, dude. It's oil. I don't need it. Something cool I don't have? Nope. I do somewhat hesitate to add more onto my already truck that has so much stuff on it that the game's saying, dude, chill out on all the stuff on your truck. Had to throw a little fun in there. Punch steel block times 56. All right. To make sure we didn't have anything good there that we missed. Oh. Circuit board, we need that. Oh, shit. Now, where did my toilet seat go? Up there. Can I sit on a non-placed toilet seat? Oh, shit. Okay, let's look. Wow. Oh, 11 circuit boards and 5 component kits. I mean, it is what it is. But that really kind of sucked. Not gonna lie. Now we're running out of space. But all our good stuff. Let's do that. And we're gonna, you know what? We can grab some fuel out of there, and we can put those there, and put that in there. Okay, now, what is? Oh. Now we are running out of space in here. Fuel. Which we don't have space for. Wheels that just keep on taking space. What is in that chest? Oh, we put water in there. We'll go ahead and put the fuel in there too. All right. Ooh. Yes, please. Ooh. Yes, please. If I am in, like, I'm tempted to leave this area. You know what? I am gonna leave this area because that loot sucked. I don't know why that loot sucked so bad. And where we need to go to get better loot. If you don't get out the way, you're gonna die. You're gonna turn into steaks. Maybe see if we can find a different path to get back home. This farmer's making it a little bit harder to turn around. Did he kill that thing? I don't know if he did or not. No, not gonna make it. Home is that way. There's nothing up here. Except for bananas. We're sending it. Suspension up. Cowabunga! Sorry, farmer. That was probably a rough ride. Oh, and now we got... Do we want to grab another farmer or not? I mean, we could. Fine, we'll grab another farmer. I see you. Let's check that. It's got a haystack on the top too. That could be something. Could be something. Could be nothing. But we will check it. Now that I'm here, it's probably... well, it may be something. And I may have been missing some things if there's been others like that. Really, game? Really, game? Could be something. But it's nothing. Oh, is it our... Oh, nope, it's in the back. That's why. Did we miss anything? Oh, shit, dude. Guy actually scared me. Can I check everything? We could even get rid of our one farm since the other one... However, I don't want to. I'm going to keep both, I think, at least for a while. Yeah, loot. Oh, I guess we got circuit boards. I don't know if we got those all from here or not. Did we? If we did, I guess that's decent. If we didn't. Oh, wow. We can drop quite a long ways. Let's take that. Sort. Let's take that. Sort. Anything else that goes in there? Nope. Let's go over to the farm one. All right. Then what is this one? This one is just extra stuff. That it. Oh, then we got water. Then we got the couple walk meats. I'll put the walk meats back there. Okay, what do we got here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 113, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 100 circuit boards. Do we call this a trip and head back? I think we could get our home farm fixed, our gas shack fixed, probably get our turrets on our truck and start working on farm defenses some more. I think we head home. All right. I also got to remember I have a level 5 driver's seat if needed on that water truck. That is just a temporary fun thing. I can't forget that next time I need a good... Oh, we were fairly close to home, actually. Anyways, that's kind of... Did not realize. Do we want to go... We might just go deliver these. We'll just go deliver these guys real quick. Oh, shit. Saved it. We want to come in on the south. Oh, big round. Right here, I think, is an okay path. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Right when we're here. Oh, saved her. Let's see what you need for your hideout. Air conditioner, 800 of that, 500 of that, 4 of those, small tank. You know what? We should have done that for you. What do we got here? I don't know what he's gonna give me, but I should. I'm gonna dump these farmers, go take my stuff back, and then get the stuff I need to complete that for him. And I'm gonna come complete that for him 'Cause it may be good considering it's right here by the warehouse thing. We are going to do that real quick. Farmers. So we have the... Holy shit. Okay. We can get banana seeds, circuit boards, trade 1 banana crate for 10 circuit boards. Ooh, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. We need banana seeds. So, if we have a whole... Every 100... Every 100... 1 banana crate is 20 bananas. So every 100 bananas, we can, well, we'll say every 30, I can get 15 circuit boards. Every 40, I can get 20 circuit boards. I have to keep that in mind. What is this? The alarm clock? I think, but I found one. We could deliver some banana crates for more circuit boards if we need. Don't get stuck in the water. We could go pack some, bring back. Thank you, Kian. Appreciate it. I can show you some of the stuff for it. It has adjustable ride height. We can pop it up if we want. And we can lower it down. Oops. Nice and low for normal usage. We have, well, yeah, it has pistons to give it the extra suspension. Then we got single fire turret. And then we have rapid fire turret. And then we have the muncher for munching bots. And then we have the doors open like so. And it's also set automatic when I get out my seat. We also have an e-brake. Our e-brake is... Here, let me move so I'm not quite so close. Okay, my e-brake, if you look right behind the wheel, there's my e-brake. And then we got, what do we got next? We have, oh, the lights, of course. We got lights. And then we have the sucking chests. And then we have nothing on number 8 currently. What is number 9? Oh, 9's... Oh, that's our air brake. What is number 9? Nothing on number 8 or number 9 currently. But yeah, we got all our switches in here through 8, 1 through 8, and then 9 and 10 down there. And we can also adjust our ride height right here if we want to make an adjustment. We got our gas, our engine there. We have our... Oh, quite a while. I made a lot of refinements too. Then we have our engine for the front. Dealy Mabobber, the bot crusher right there. Then we have a built-in radio. And then our beacon is right here. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Kian. We have our beacon right there, so we can find it. It's part of our cowl induction hood. We have 2 potato cannon reservoirs, the gas reservoir. This is our truck container with our extra gas, ammo, parts, and whatnot. These are just storage. There's the sensor for telling me when I'm in the seat and the doors are closed. Now the doors are open. The potato ammo you can see from the roof to see how full it is. The gas you can see from the back to see how full it is. That's the logic for the spud guns when it's in rotating Gatling gun mode. Then we have the bed in the back, and we normally carry a collector here. If we're gonna load up farmers, we got the tailgate. We put the tailgate down, and then bed rails come up to serve as a cage, and then we close the tailgate, and then they are trapped in. We can haul 2 farmers, and then we put our collector on the tailgate. We got a trailer hitch here that I haven't done anything with, but it's there. And then, of course, we got the nice exhaust pipes. And this actually functions as, yes, you bet. This, those 2 red dots right there. Those 2 red dots and the red strip in the middle of the hood. If you align that about halfway up like that and centered and put it on strict follow camera, then you have an aimer for where your spud cannon goes. I think it's, yeah. On level ground, it's about there. In third person. Oh, maybe it's better there. I don't know, but you got an aimer right there. And then you have the armored glass tilted back, actually, so that it looks proper. But the beacon tied in there. And then for the suspension, I got independent double wishbone suspension in there, and then those are the height adjusting pistons. No suspension glitch. I went through multiple iterations. Oh, I see a piece I need to, from my experimentation, I need to change that out for a normal pipe piece. But yes, we kind of really compacted a bunch of stuff in. Everything fits super tightly, and I really like it. Something that I'm going to add sometime soon, I think, is I made a auto tracking turret tonight, my version of it. It's pretty good, I think. And I think I might mount one on each side on the running boards right here to do 180-degree sweep on the sides to protect the truck and help me kill stuff that gets up on the truck when I'm going. I think I'm gonna do that. I will add, it will be sticking out a block or 2. Probably 2 blocks, so it'll widen my width, but I think I like it. I think I want to do it unless, I mean, you know what? I know. I will put them on pistons here so that when I'm not using them, my width is narrow, but when I engage it, it pushes it out a couple spots so it can watch the side of the truck. Yeah. We're gonna do that. I like that. We just had a brainstorm moment. But I like it. I like it a lot. I had a lot of fun building it. I think it's pretty cool. It drives good. Thank you for also liking it. Oh, we got the strict follow camera on. That was screwing with me. We got the damn oh, hey, those are circuit boards right there. Here's the muncher in. Whoops, that didn't work as good as it normally does. The muncher in action. That's how it normally works. Right away like that. We need this seeker to go away. Let's go haybot hunting over here while that seeker does its thing. And looking for banana seeds that we can turn into circuit boards. We better get out of the way of the seeker first. Is that a purple chest? I see a purple chest. Let's go get that purple chest. And then we will head home. After I hydrate. Yes, it's like an apocalypse for my computer. For one of my cores of my computer processor. Literally. Yes. It definitely took a lot of time to design and make refinements. And I just did it purely here in survival. What the fuck? Damn. You guys are protecting that chest, I guess, huh? Holy shit. Oh, this one looks... Oops. This one looks like it's gonna be a good place. In the garment box, we'll take that. A chest inside of a chest again. It's like they forgot to take out the green chest when they spawn a purple one. Did I grab that? I think I did. Yes, I did. Are you leaving, Seeker? Piston, nice. Anything under here? Yes, there is. Oh, yes, there is. Okay, what we get? What we get? Circuit board times 1. Oh, the glow. Glow stick times 10. That is not exciting. Come on. You told me what you were going to base it off of. I'm not sure. Oh, another purple chest. 3 purple chests. Do I need to mark this, place? Will they always spawn back, purples? Does anybody know? Anyways. City of... Ah, nice. I don't think you did tell me. Nice, another garment box. Does anybody in chat, Scrap Mechanic Veteran, know? Sure. Like this, actually, we'll put a beacon down and check, because it's close to home anyways. I'm curious if this will respawn those purple chests or not, or if that is totally random. I have no idea, but I'm gonna mark it. I am going to mark it, and we will find out. Ooh, banana seeds. That is 5 circuit boards right there. That is. Time for a beacon. See, that was a good one. Do I have a beacon? Ooh, I don't have any beacons. We're gonna have to make some. So we need this guy. Oh, gotcha. Auto harvest the chest. Hey, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. That is a good idea. That is a very good idea. Okay, let's put that back in there. What do we want to take out here? Let's just take that out, I guess, and put those in. Sure. Yeah. A sensor and a swinging arm, and it just smacks it. That is a good idea. Do you get a good amount of stuff out of it? Or no? Is it worth it? I guess. Actually, let's take this corn out of here. And let's put the corn and that in there. Oh, gotcha. Sure. Do you think it's worth it? Does it give you lots of good stuff? Let's go ahead and throw those. Oh, we got red beets. We didn't have any. Oh, I guess we could have put them in there. Oh, well. We're about ready to go home anyways. We'll just keep this in our inventory. Screw it. Sure. Well, it's kind of one of them things, if, like, for my opinion, I mean, if it gets you circuit boards, components kits, parts, I mean, I guess you'd get all kinds of stuff. I'm going to have to do that. Now that you say that, I'm going to have to set one up, one or two up. I don't know how close this is close. Hopefully you don't mind I'm stealing your idea. That is a good idea. Purple and that, or what do you want? Purple loot? I guess that's what we'll do. Exclamation mark purple. Sure. Did you do it to a whole bunch of chests or just one? You know, I guess it's... I was going to do that with corn if I had a need for more corn than I had. However, I never considered doing it to chests. Why? I don't know. Gotcha. There's also chests around here somewhere. Is it on the top of this hill? I don't know if it was on the top of this hill. I don't think so. Let's go see. I thought there was. Yeah, well, once you find a chest, don't break the chest until you set it up. I thought there was. Alright, we're gonna find... I know there's... I know there's a chest right here. We'll have to wait till it comes back. And these ruins, I'll have to wait till these come back. I don't know how often do they respawn. I don't know that. I know that I don't like doing warehouse run or ruins runs enough, so they are always respawned when I go to do it. I think there is that in there. I'll check that out, but I was thinking there was some other chests just out on the ground too here somewhere. Where are we at here? Let's go, let's check. Oh, there's one on that rock. I could do that on the rock. Oh, and here's two chests. That is too far away for one chest to grab. But we got some chests there. And a chest there. You know what? What do our door stick for? This could be a fun side project. Gotcha. Gotcha. We could do something a little bit fun. And we've got 3 chests in a row here. And one up on that rock. These 3 in a row, I'm tempted to make sure. That's what I was thinking. I was debating about making a... Oh. Sure. I was debating what I could do to make something get multiple like these 3 chests. I don't know if that's close enough or not. But I drive past it. I got an idea. I got an idea. And I will brainstorm. Thank you for the idea. Now we will employ that idea. Oh, there's another chest. There's another chest. Holy shit. See, I knew there was some chests just laying around over here. I just couldn't remember exactly where. I wonder... Hmm. You got me thinking. I might not reveal too much until I start building it, but we can make this fun, cool, and interesting, and very good at getting shit. And not too terribly expensive on parts. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter whether it's ends up being worth it now or not. The cool factor that popped into my head is enough to justify it. So, no. Yeah, I know. It could be. It could be. Here, we'll find that out. Here. Whoop. Pay attention to the road. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go to the restroom, grab a snack. Yeah, grab a snack. Eat before I eat breakfast here before long. And then I'll be back. Forgot to do that. Okay. What is the respawn time on loot chests? And any idea what range you have to be in for them to respawn and a contraption to be able to smash them and collect their contents? let's see what kind of info we get. Two hours. Good day, Gecko. Have a chance to respawn when the area is loaded after a delay of 5 in-game days at the confirmed 24 real minutes per in-game day. That's 2 real hours minimum. Yep. On the range, when the area is loaded, is the key detail. Purely a blah blah blah. You know, I bet that's why the loot is so good in these ruins close to my base. Because there's a lot of chest respawn places, and every 2 hours it might pop another one back into place. Maybe that's even why we get double chests. Because the purple and blues overlap. Yeah. Like they forgot to program to remove the green if the purple is spawning, or that there's something there. But we're not going to complain about that. Whoops. That would be a fun thing. And after we give him stuff enough time to respawn, if we find any purple crates, we may do that. What would it cost? So we would need a chest. Five circuit boards, 20 metal 2. If we do it that way, which we would have to go experiment, see if we have to do a controller or see if a piston could smash it. Five circuit board. Pistons ain't bad. Okay, we did that. Now, let's see. Yep, hi, how are you? I kind of want to maybe not get it totally functioning, but I kind of want to, build this on there and see how it's going to look. We actually we don't even need this sensor for that, to be honest. We would want wait a second. Oh, that light's constantly on. We want one refinement. Instead of this firing the spud gun, we want the sensor on that side to directly fire the spud gun. That way, maybe both will fire, or maybe just one side or the other will fire. That would help it if it's firing down line in a truck, not to waste potatoes. Unless the timing is off just enough that this one sees, and it, by the time it fires, it misses the target, and then you need both of them because that one will be turning into the target. But we will figure that out. Let's experiment with this. Okay, and so if this is the edge of the truck, that would clear the edge of the truck. We need 1, 2, 3 blocks for the turret plus the sensor. We need 1, 2, 3 blocks for the turret plus the sensor. Which we could modify this, unless we could put the sensors down low or up here and just put a block in between. Yep. Okay, so then the piston would need to be located on that third block. On that third block. The inside block, that's perfectly fine. Currently now, the sensor is 2 blocks above the running board. That could be lowered 1 or 2 blocks above. Well, depending on where exactly we mount the spud guns. Maybe clear at the bottom. Maybe it would be clear at the bottom. Oh, however, if we shove that out with a piston, that has to be on the piston platform also. So that means 3, 4, 5. The piston has to be 5 blocks back. So, which that's fine. We can put it in the bed. Okay. Then center of the truck. Wait a second. Doesn't the lift tell you where center is? I'm pretty sure it does. So 3, 4, 5. One of those 2 blocks. That would be there. We might mount it here. We mounted it there. I mean, actually, that wouldn't matter because it's going to push it out. It's going to push it out away from that. So, and then how we want that to stick forward. So that's 2 blocks sticking forward for the guns. 1, 2. That does clear the doors. Wait a second. I need... Okay, doors closed. 1, 2. That would clear the doors. And then it would look like one barrel is... Oh, wait a second. 1, 2... 1, 2... No, we need to go the one further back so that it tucks in right behind the cab. If it's pointing forward. Which... Yeah, I think we'll do that. So much for going to bed. Oh, we need to empty our containers here. Let me get this. We need to go to bed, though. We do. However, we need to do this, too. Let's just throw this stuff in where it belongs here. This will be faster. And schematics. Sun tea. Scrap metal. Component kit. Actually, we want... Let's put those potatoes there. Okay, that chest is empty. Now let's take this chest and we go. That goes in there. We got a lot. Oh, bearings go here. Sensor, sign, timer. Those all go there. Schematics go there. We'll stick that in there. Why not? Blocks. Concrete. Let's take that out of there. Scrap metal. Let's throw that in there. Actually, that we can go in the metal. That goes in here. Scrap wood goes in the scrap wood. Need to clear out a spot. We got lots of glass. Oh, that needs to go there. Oh, concrete. Don't have that yet. Nice. Okay, metal goes there. Concrete goes here. Scrap wood. Sand. Still out the ass. Okay. And then let's just go ahead and put that there. Let's turn off the... Whoops, wrong button. Oh no, I turned it on. It was off. Okay, now we got crops. Where's the crops? Crops is this one. Okay, let's take all of that. And let's drop this stuff in here quick. Oops, that doesn't go in there. Okay, we'll just drop that in there. Okay, let's grab the rest of this. And turn that on. Actually, we got... Whoa, what just happened here? What just happened? We had a malfunction. since we got this many, it would be faster just to do it this way instead of dropping them the other way. We got a lot of banana seeds. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 100 and over 160. Nice. Okay, now let's take this stuff. Chemicals. Oil. Batteries and glow and that. Just enough spot for it. And then we got circuit board, explosives, paint, and that kind of stuff. Equipment, got those. Paint goes down there also. Then we got glow. Okay, and is that it now? Then we got this stuff. Which we'll go throw that in there. This honeycomb, and I guess we can leave that there. No worries. No worries at all. Okay, we got that. We refilled our sun tea chest. We'll put that in there, I guess, for now. We got 3 boxes to do. I think those are 15, so we need 45. So let's do... Oops. We got 5. Oh, well, that'll work. Let's go see what we get out of these and put these other ones up on the wall. Of course we didn't leave that so we could space them properly. Of course. Delivery pants. Okay, okay. Ooh, yeah. I like that one. You gotta put that one on. Tuxedo shoes. Okay, okay. Where's... Oh, yeah, buddy. I like them boots. What do we got on for pants? I don't know, but I kind of like them pants. Engineer pants. Those painter pants. Ooh, those are kind of cool too. Ooh, they kind of go with our drip a little bit better. Oh yeah. Oh, what are these? Demolition. Oh, demolition pants. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, then the shoes. We'll pop the shoes on, but we ain't wearing them. We like those. Those are kind of cool, but I like the big black boots. Okay, now Do we want to switch over to the welding thing for a while? I think we do. Yep. All right. We got like our welding outfit on. Okay, now let's put this cotton back. Let's do a batch of this, a batch of this. Throw those in there. We will just throw that in there right now. We have water to put in there? Nah, that's okay. We won't do that. Okay. Now we got that cleaned out. Now we gotta clean this out. Yes. Now we gotta clean this out. We need our tools back. We need our paint back. We can probably do 1 stack of burgers. We got the chests for getting chemicals and a chest for that. We don't have the logic to speed it up. We probably should put 3 logic in here. Those we can take out. We have blocks to build something, which we probably would have blocks to build something wherever. Extra bed. 1 thing of fuel. That's probably enough. We probably could remove a few things of that. What did I say? Oh, the logic. Let's build 3 logic to throw in there. We're making the pumps pump faster. Alright, then let's throw these in here. Sort. Those go in there. Paint gun down here. Potatoes. Extra potatoes go in there. Extra food goes in here. We'll put the extra paint in there. And then we got extra concrete goes in there. Water. Okay. Oh, yeah. Worldly with a sub. Thank you, Worldly. Appreciate it, man. Much appreciated. I'm gonna do that. Put that back. The piston in there. And then we've got that. And then we have... Is that where the sensor goes? The sensor goes there. Yep. And we're going to have to drop this down 1. Let's use a short pipe for our sensor. We'll put that right there. It's got to be red. Okay, and then we have a space, and then... Yeah, sleep schedule. Is that what? What is that? Then we need a pipe with a bearing on it, 1 away. A pipe with a bearing on it, 1 away. So we go like this. And then we can go ahead and put that back. And we can go... Yes! Okay, I'll show you. So, what I did after trying a bunch of different things, how I made mine, there's one glitch. Occasionally, every once in a while, it does what you just saw, that. I do have a tick safety on here. It seems like it's only went in one direction. But what I did was, we have the controller not looping, just going from 0 to 360. Speed is a matter of fact, I'll slow it down here so you can see it functioning easier. And the reason we did that is so that we can have the fastest speed. However, fastest speed is too fast. I'll show you. So the controller is, when it's off, I built it in this direction, sideways, okay? And it's set at 360, but it will only ever go 180. And I did that so that we have directional control. When it is on, it is going clockwise. When it is off, it goes counterclockwise. And this okay, so if this sensor senses you, it moves this way. If this sensor senses you, it moves this way. So it rotates back and forth, turning on or off to get that tracking ability. And then these sensors are opposite, so that if it rotates all the way around and this sensor senses this block, then it switches the direction until it turns around and this sensor senses a block, then it switches directions again. And it is, you need 4 less logic blocks than what I used here. You don't need this many, you only need 7. But I used an extra 2 for simplicity's sake and showing. But basically, let me put this away. This is clockwise input. This is counterclockwise input. These are just the 3-tick safety extra gates to expand the signal. I don't know if you're aware what that is or not. And then here's your simple like flip-flop gate. And so basically this red sensor is hooked in here. This blue sensor is hooked in here. And then the this red sensor is hooked in here, and this blue sensor is hooked in there. So you have alternating sensors. Okay, those are your triggers. And then this, I'll tell you in case you don't know, or anybody else who's watching. So this is an OR gate. Actually, most of these are OR gates. All of these are OR gates, except for these 2 are NOR gates. And this one is an AND gate. And so then this one feeds its signal to here. And this one feeds its signal to here, to the loop. We'll get to that. These are actually, I think, unnecessary. I think you could do it basically to this and to here, but I did it for simplicity's sake. and then this feeds the signal here, so that how can I explain this? If this senses only one tick, it's too short, it'll make it freak out. So let's say we have a 1 tick sense from the sensor. That goes from here to here to here. This triggers this, and this triggers that, and this triggers that. So we have 1 tick from this, 2-second tick from this, 3rd tick from this, and the 3-tick long trigger goes to this block. Same thing on this side. Absolutely duplicate. It, well, not quite. Not quite. If you don't have that, here. See what it's doing now? If you don't have that, that's what happens. It wasn't fast enough signal for it to do what it needed to do. And the logic gets confused. But you notice the other way, those 3 blocks, those are adding the ticks it needs. Does that make sense? And that's a safety that you can use on anything that's having that problem. You just, your input, you drag it to an OR block, back to here, and then you wire up that to the output block, and that one's wired to the output block. So you have 1, 2, 3 signals at separate ticks going to this block to keep it alive for 3 ticks so that this functions properly. And then this is just your NOR, or AND. It can be OR, but it's AND for me so that you can, this is also the kill switch. You can put the kill switch in there and it turns it off. So I laid it out this way so it's easy to see. And at low speed, it works extremely well. You can make a slightly better version of this using electric motors, because electric motors can stop. And it would take 2 electric motors, 2 bearings, but it would require batteries to run. I may build one of those sometime, and depends what you're using it for. But if you're leaving one on, sure, absolutely, you're welcome. Laying it out like this, like I said, I used extra logic, but laying it out like this helps a lot. It does, because you can definitely get lost in the complicated logic. Absolutely, I even get lost in it. Especially when certain people are teaching it, they don't teach worth a shit, you know? So that's why when I'm learning it, and I'm streaming, I'm trying to make it to where I can teach it properly. And I will probably make a video, YouTube video. Maybe that'll help us get to the 1,000 YouTube subs. Because there really aren't, there's a few good auto turret videos out there, but I don't think anybody made it this way, to be honest. I don't think they did. I saw a really good one with electric motors, and I kind of put that in the side of my brain, and then lots of the times when people use controllers to do it, they do it differently, and or with 1 sensor in the middle. I decided to go with 2. That way, that gives us a little bit better range so it doesn't lose track of the target. And I decided to set up the controller like I did so that, you know, because some of them pulse back and forth too fast, lose the target. But this one, it depends how fast you want the auto turret to move. I mean, this is on pretty slow, but it's keeping up decent, and it's very stable. If we pop it up to halfway, that sucker is pretty fast. If I'm just walking, I can't. It gets me if I'm just walking. But it did some little thing there, and I gotta figure that out, because I don't like that. And I will figure that out. I think the one time it has the little hiccup, I think it has to do with, like right there. I think it has to do with trying to flip between phases or directions too quickly. And so we have a safe 3-tick pulse here and a safe 3-tick pulse here on both sides. However, it is switching them faster than 3 ticks. It is switching it in 1 or 2 ticks. Yes, absolutely. If you put a timer in between flipping phases, it might help, something like that. But I got to figure out how to incorporate that. Probably not that difficult. But that's the only flaw I have right now. And like, for example, when I put this in the truck, I may, well, especially 2 of them, I may drop at least 2 of these, if not all 4 of them. That way it's a lot more compact. And if somebody wants to see it, I can bring them back and show them this one. Let's see, if I compacted it, let me see here. If I could get rid of that switch, it goes someplace else. I bring those 2 up. And I bring those 2 up, then I can have it in a 5x2 area. Yeah, I can have it in a 5x2 area, I think. As long as it doesn't interfere. As long as it doesn't interfere with the logic. I may have to use... It'd be easy to get rid of 2 blocks. Getting rid of 2 more logic blocks, I would maybe have to give it some thought and change how something is set, possibly. However, it works. And I'm pumped that it works. Okay. That's about the proper height. Yeah, that is about the proper height right there. Probably eventually. Yeah, probably eventually. I will. I probably will eventually. However, and the other thing is, so like the range, 20 range is decent, but that's kind of limited, you know? So like for farm defenses especially, I'm going to put a piston in here, probably right there in the center, that comes out and has 2 more sensors on it out here. So then we get another 20 blocks, and it'll look goofy as hell, but since that's how scrap mechanic works, that's how we do it. You know, and that would also make it more accurate at longer distances. Well, nah, I guess not. Because you notice if you're if you're up close here, anyways, you get the drift. Yeah, I think that's how we will do it. No, this is gonna be fucking sick, man. It's gonna be very cool. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we need this block to be red. Yes, it is. It is gonna be so cool. Did I get the block? If I didn't, oh, I did. I did. Actually, you know what? We'll probably leave that one as black too. It pops out and defends my vehicle, and then we'll pop it back in. That is gonna be sweet. That's gonna be cool. Okay, so now we need our sensors. Let's grab our sensors. And we have one level 5 already. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna get a controller to, and you might not need a level 5 controller. You probably don't. Probably 2 or 3, depending on the speed you want. We will find out here. I would say level 3. Level 3 controller is what you want. Yeah, you just have to play with it. Yeah, it depends how fast you want it to go. It would be fairly slow, because you can't go too fast. Well, hold on. With the electric engines, you could turn it up pretty fast, because the nice thing about the electric engines is you can turn them off. So, where we cannot turn controllers off and we have to rely on it going back and forth, you could literally turn it off. So, like, maybe adding a third sensor, and if the center sensor is on but the outer two are off, both electric motors turn off. Or they spin in opposite directions, one or the other, something like that. And then whichever direction you go, that's the electric motor that turns on until that sensor turns off. And then, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense or not. I will make one eventually, I promise, and it will be kick-ass. It will be very good. Okay, what was I doing now? Sensors. That's what I was doing right now. I don't... let's see here. No. Because... well, you could make one, I think, with 1 and 2 bearings. No. Wait a second. Never mind. Nope, you could not, I don't think. The reason you need two separate ones is because you need one to be going clockwise and one to be going counterclockwise. And you need to be able to turn it off. Each one, turn it off. Oh, frick. Oh no, we mount this to the spud gun. There. Okay, and those are on one, those are on one. Let's get our paint gun out. And we want the top left and lower right. Top left, lower right. We may change these after we get them, change the color after we're done building. But until we're done building, they definitely getting painted. Okay, now we need... we don't necessarily need that logic. We will probably put a light on there. We'll put a light in there instead. And we could probably just hook it to one of the sensors. Oh, no, we kind of need to hook it to both if we're putting a light on there. We'll just put the light on there for now. We'll figure out that later if we're doing that. Okay, now we've got that part done. We might as well do the logic. Okay, so let's get this put in there. Matter of fact, do I want to try it with... Do I want to try it with the simpler version? Let me... We're gonna try it with the simplified version here. Logic. And then one switch. We already got a switch. Now we'll put another one here if we want it for testing. We're done with those. Okay. So we need... Yeah, let's put this switch there. It's just so that we can distinguish exactly what we had here. And then we need the controller. Actually, we can add the controller later because we know the controller goes to the bearing and the output goes there. So then let's paint this. We have this one there, this one there. Then we have safeties and whoops, this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay, now we are all done. And then to wire it up, we just, oh, let's get these the proper gates. Nor, and then or, and then we may delete these or not wire them up. Okay, and then we go this way, this way, this way, off switch, and then we have the okay. Now these. Okay, I need you to stop for a second, dude. Okay, so then we need the triggered. We're going to try and remove logic. We can active if any of the linked triggers are active. So sensor goes, okay, 1, 2 pulse plus this pulse into this one. And then that one into that. So we probably get rid of those two and take all of these pulses into those. Yes. You seeker sucker dude. So let me see if I can. That goes into there. That goes there, 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 there. Okay. I know, man. He is so annoying. He is so annoying. He's like, oh, Wolf's excited. He's doing something. Let's screw with him. Okay. That's for testing purposes. Okay, so now if we just remove the outputs from here and go directly to there, I think that's fine, because this is active if all of the link triggers are inactive. Hold on a second. No, because that would screw with the logic. Because, well, maybe. It might be all right. We just have to try here and see. Okay, let's attach it to something higher than that. Let's just go right there. And let's get rid of these buttons real quick. Let's get rid of that. And then let's weld that to there. Let's get rid of that. Okay, and then let's put our controller up there. Then let's wire our controller to our bearing, and this to the controller. This is 360. This is half speed. Okay. Then We have... I guess we could try one side one way. Yep. And one the other way. Okay, so if we bring this into this be our input, and this be our safety. So that would be our input, and that is our input. We bypass this, and then this input goes to... We'll probably go ahead and put those someplace else. But let's just try it. So that triggers that, that triggers that. That also triggers that, and that also triggers that. That's our 3-tick. And this only has to... Oh no, wait a second. That has to listen to... That has to listen to all... Well, we just have to try it. Trigger. We just have to try it and see. So let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. So then this would be red sensor to there, red sensor to there, blue sensor to here. Let's get rid of that. And blue sensor to here. And then also we want the... Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Then we also need the blue sensor to one or the other. Let's just use the pink for now. And we need this blue sensor to pink. We need this red sensor to this one. This red sensor to this one. Okay. It is triggering that, and it is triggering... Why is... Oh, that one's triggered. Did you? Somebody left the door open. Okay, and then we need that to trigger that, that to trigger that. We need that to trigger that, that to trigger that, that to trigger that, that to trigger that. That's getting the... Oops. Hold on. Nope. 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 Messed up. That and that. No. No, you could not. You could not. Because then when this turret sensor senses something... Well, hold on a second. Potentially. They couldn't both be tracking a target at the same time. They would mimic each other. They would do the same thing as the other one was doing, with the exception of you could make it to where it doesn't fire. It would follow the same rotation pattern, and it would make the same changes. But I think it would be okay. I think it would work. I think it would. It might need... Yeah, I think it would work. I think it would work. They would just both move the same way, and they would both stutter if it found a target on one side. So pick a fight on one side or the other, not both at the same time, which is probably fine. However, if one side, you would have to keep in mind that if you come across a bush or a tree or a rock or something, you have both sides that could potentially screw with both turrets instead of, if that makes sense. But yes, I think it could potentially work. And we could maybe try that. We could maybe try that. Okay, so I did not use the center section of logic. I'm gonna see if it functions. We're gonna see if it functions. It is not functioning. Probably because... Oh, are we on the... Nope, we're not on the lift. You're not on the lift. Okay, so it's probably because this needs to get... Okay, active if all the linked triggers aren't inactive. Inverted. Active if any of the linked triggers aren't inactive. But if... Active if any of the linked triggers are... No, that won't work either. Nor won't work. That won't work. Okay, we can't do that because with all the inputs going into that, we're messing with the logic of the flip-flop. So we have to at least back this off to this. We need this one for the input. Let's see if we can do it without two. So then we would have this trigger, we would have this trigger, and then that's triggering that. This is triggering this also, which is triggering that. And then this is also triggering that. And that is also triggering that. There's our safety circuit. And wait a second. What? Why do I... What the fuck did I do? Why did I wire those up? Oh, because I was trying... Hold on, I did something wrong. The main sensors go to the input. Okay, the main sensors... Okay, I did something wrong before that may have prevented that method from working. We just have two inputs for the sensors. They all go to the same spot. And for some reason, I did that, which should not have been. And red goes there. What the hell? Red to there. Red to there. And then... Okay, so we've got both methods here. Bypassing 2 blocks on this side and only bypassing 1 on this side. Now we need this to go away, this to go away, and trigger... Hold on a second. No, wait. Wait. Oh, yeah. That one messed me up here. That one's triggering there. That one's triggering there. Okay. I think that's screwing with it now. Make sure we got that set up. Okay. So we need to get rid of this and this, and we need to make this side like that side. So get rid of that. That goes there. Sensor goes to that block. Sensor goes to that block. This triggers that. That triggers that. Did I get... Then this triggers that, and this triggers that. Something looks fucked up here. Oh no. I think that's good. Why is it still not working? Okay. Let me go look. Maybe we can't bypass the... Switching directions and sensing triggers them on. And that flip-flops it, the direction. Oops, we can leave that on. So that one works. That side works. This side is... The red side is... Oh, it's triggered because of that. Duh. It's not stuck because of a building problem, is it? No, because the logic is not turning on. Okay, so we know that works. I think we're just gonna have to... we're just gonna have to do it the way I did it before, I think. So maybe you can't... maybe the simplifying that I needed to make it work... The logic actually needs also. That is very possible. So this goes to this. Hold on a second. Input comes in. This goes to this. That goes to that. And then they all combine. That into that. That into that. That into that. That into there. Okay. And then... clearing all of this. Okay, so then into there and into there. This goes into there, that goes into there, that goes into there, and then this goes into there. So that trigger that, and that triggers that. Same thing here. Okay, now we got the red sensor there, other red sensor there, blue sensor there, other blue sensor there. The fuck is wrong with it? Something is wrong with it. Oh, I know what's wrong with it. Those other ones might have worked. No, wait a second. We are going in the opposite direction now. Okay. And believe it or not, I think that makes a difference. Temporarily. Okay, red sensor here, red sensor here. Blue sensor here, blue sensor here. There we go. Yep. Yep. So now we could try the other version. Oh, those sensors are sensing here and the light stays on. We also need a logic for that. Yes, that is cool. Is there some... The light's gonna be something that I need to refine and might have to add something else. Let's see if this... oh, we're gonna have to put a kill switch on this for the light and the spud guns. Dang it. Because otherwise that just stops the rotation. Let's build the other side first. Let's build the other side first. So we got two. Well, what do I want to do first? I need to solve that problem. And I kind of want to... I want to fix the logic so that it works. Well, we can just make an opposite logic. The opposite side if we do that. Or... let's see. Which way is... So this clockwise is... You bugged me. I can't see. Okay. Actually, no, I need it on. So when this one hits me, it makes it go clockwise. The blue one. Yes. The blue one hits me, it makes it go clockwise. Okay. When the red one hits me, it makes it go counterclockwise. That part is correct. Okay, why did I have to reverse that up here? Because the sensor that is stationary against that has to be the one that it turns it around from. That sensor is telling it, I think. No, because it sees it and it turns. Even if it doesn't sense me. Oh, it did its glitch thing. Oh, that's those sensors. Oh, when they're out. Yeah, when they're out, they're not sensing anything. When they go in, they do. I'm going to try it again. If I... Hold on a second. If I change this to negative 360, will that work? The fuck? And then... I am kind of buffaloed, to be honest. So what the fuck? So that red sensor is currently sensing. Well, a bunch of sensors are sensing. And this needs... Hold on. We probably just need to... Okay, we probably just need to do this. Yes, we literally just needed to flip the logic. We literally just needed to flip the logic around the direction that that loop moves because of the direction. Okay, and now... actually, we want to leave that on negative 360 because that's literally what it would be. Yeah. Yep. What happens if that's in there? Yeah, that's... Okay. Perfect. Perfect, man. Okay, now we need to build in the shutoff. The shutoff for... Actually, let's put the tailgate down too. Let's get this thing out of here. And then... we need... For the... Okay, do we want... Probably on the truck. We probably want... When either sensor senses, it will fire both spud guns. That's probably what we want. That's probably what we want. Simpler, better protection, less logic. Okay, so then we can put the... This is the... fire button. That one should be red. Actually, no. We will make that one brown. We'll make that one brown. Goes to the potato guns. Okay. So then, potato guns and the light. Okay, so then when this sensor and this sensor, or that sensor or that sensor, senses. No, wait a second. This is the... This, we need the and. Okay, this one we need... This needs to be... When this is on... Hold on. Let me get rid of that. This just needs to be and. Active if all the link triggers are active. So that... And then the light goes to that. And the spud gun goes to that. The spud gun goes to that. And oh, why? What? Why is that? Oh, I didn't get the light. Oh, I have to go from this to the... What am I connecting this to? This. This, I want to trigger my light. Why is it not? What is the light on? Is the light on something else? Active if all the linked triggers are active. Right now we have that switch on. And I need to get this to the damn light. Let's take this potato trigger off. Why isn't that going to the light? Can you not hook logic to a light? What? Oh. Because I have this one hooked up. I'm gonna say, what the hell, dude? Okay, and then this one goes to there. Okay, and then... Alright. So, then, if that sense... Okay, so now we have the triggers. Now we need to trigger... And... And then we need an OR for those. The AND solved our deploying thing. Now we have to solve, probably put an OR in, which I'm thinking. I'm making sure that's what I need to do. Another logic gate. But basically... active if all the linked triggers are active. So if we got the spud gun if all the linked triggers are active. So then we need an OR gate in between, or with both of the top sensors that also goes to that. And then that would fire both spud guns and turn on the light when it fires. Or we could make the light come on and stay on when the system is active. So I think that's what we need to do. And where do we want that? Do we want this? We probably don't want it. We probably want it protected too. Okay, so then do we want... We might want to move our and up. However, that's going to the guns and the lights, the things we want to trigger. We probably want the sensors. No, that's OR. Oh yeah, the OR trigger from the sensors needs to be above it to also go into that. Or it could. Would like to maybe make it a little bit cleaner, but it's okay. So this is going to be sensor or target. What colors we got here? White, gray. We don't want to use red. Green. Green, yeah, we could use green for go. Or orange for danger, firing. Oh no, because orange is output. Green for go. Or P for potato, but okay, so if this is gonna be an OR for these sensors, and then that's gonna go into this, and that active with all linked triggers. Yep, potato gun's firing, lights coming on. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. Now, this one technically is the brown one. That one's technically the brown one. And this one is technically the... which that should be... We should flip those around. We should flip those around. Man, that just becomes a mess to look at, don't it? Because that is... The main switch has to be on. That's an AND block. Main switch has to be on. And... What else is going to that? That's... Okay, the main switch has to be on. And this trigger has to be active. And then the potato guns will... And, oh, yeah. No, wait a second. Or... active if any. So that's the sensors. Sensors. And then that fires the potato guns. So yeah, OR should be down below, and that one should be green. Okay, so this should be, and this should be OR. This should be green. Switch should go to that one. That one can go down. Sensors. We'll leave the sensors out. Let's get rid of this, get rid of that, and get rid of that. Okay, now, and that is on. If that switch is on, and this block is active, we had to switch that around, then no, then it will fire this one. If that, okay, if that switch is on, and oh, what the fuck? No, this is the firing block. If that switch is on and it gets the sensor signal, then it will fire. So we had that right the first time. No, we have to move. Oh my god. I am losing my mind. My mind is becoming mush. It's there, but I can make it work. Just the layout that I want to lay it out is fucking with me here. Okay, we are going to make this one. We're going to make this one the green one, and we're going to make this one the brown one. And this is going to be an and. And this is going to be an or. This really should be... Nah, colors are fucking with me. Brown. Green. Okay. These tell it to go. These two top sensors tell it to go. Or. Yep. If one or the other of those is active, that one fires. And this one is and. If that block is active, that switch is active, then it fires. And then that goes to potato gun 1, light, potato gun 2. There. Why does it come on for a brief second? I guess that's not the end of the world. What is happening when that is... Oh, I know why. Because that switch is on and that is sensing the front of the truck. That is why. We could put a delay on it. Or we could not worry about it. And we might leave these semi-automatic. Because it's going to toot, 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 toot. And so then... Yeah. Okay. Alright, it should shoot me. Nice! We will decide whether we want to put a delay on that first one to get rid of that first pop or not. Holy shit, it's using ammo. I don't know if I had that full or not. Maybe. It's all good. We'll grow potatoes. like crazy. It says, get the fuck away from my truck. That's gonna be fucking cool, man. Yeah, I know. I do. I can get it with my farm. Yeah, it goes through them. We can fill up the bed full of ammo containers if necessary. We may have to incorporate another ammo container. Yes, you bet. Let's unhook that. We could, you know what? We can incorporate, how big? Those are 3 by 3, but probably by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, that get into the wheel well. Fuck. Dang it. I was say I could put it right there. Or we could do like right there. Dang it. Or I was gonna put another ammo container right by it. If we move this whole mechanism forward, then I would have to notch this out for the gun, which I could do. I don't really like. But I could do, but I don't really like. If I was to put it back here, I would have to put it up one notch, and it would be this corner. Or 1, 2, or we'd have to put the spud gun up one, but I like its height, and drop it down here. Yeah, I could, but I don't want to. Or we could, what else can we do here? I mean, we could go up here. We could put it up here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, right above there. No, but then, we can't do that either, because then that goes into our pistons. We can't go any further than this, because of the pistons for that thing. So honestly, moving this mechanism forward 1 and doing that might be the best option, so that I can put ammo container right here, right beside it. That is probably the best answer. We could maybe use one of these if we really wanted to. That would probably work. That would be alright, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that would be okay. I think that would be okay. So now I'm gonna have to break this up. Then do we want to... We can probably try one logic for both. Minus whatever changes we have to make for... minus whatever changes we have to make for the firing on both sides. Okay, and we need 5 wide by 4 long. We could get by with slightly less, but that's probably what we will do. And we will probably, clockwise, counterclockwise, we'll probably put that in with the D's backwards with the output. Clockwise. No, I don't know. We'll just put it in here how we made it. So 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we're gonna have to do this block. I guess we could. No, we'll just take that out and then move that over. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where that logic will go. And then we need to bust this block. We gotta get rid of that block. And we gotta get rid of that block. And then this one. And we gotta be ready to weld. Was not ready to weld, but Is it because... Oh. Probably because of that. Okay. And then... Oh, can't do that yet. Probably have to wait until that's out to put that back in. Okay, now let's get this logic and oh shit. We gotta do this. That has to go there. And then we have to remove those bottom things. We will move this switch. We're running out of I guess we still got a few buttons inside. So that goes to there, and that goes to brown. So then we can get rid of that switch. Okay, and then we can put our firing logic per side over there, probably. So we have, this is an AND, active if all linked triggers are active. So we need what the fuck? Come on. Would you just give me the D the right direction already? Okay, there we go. Okay, this has to be an AND, that has to be an and then that has to be if this switch is on for both of them. This is for the rotation circuit. This is for the firing circuit. And then we need the... Then we need an OR for this side. Oh, come on. Put it in the right way. Okay. So that would be... Well, we'll color him here in a second. And this one would be an OR. Is that the one that we want to be? Or does it matter? Sensors are in line there. Or that would be, that's coming from the truck though. So yeah, this is probably sensors. Okay, so this one would be, you have this sensor or this sensor. And this one is if those sensors and that switch is on. If these sensors and that switch is on, this one fires the stuff. Okay, that one fires the stuff. And so so we want the one that fires, we want to be brown. That fires it. Okay. And then the one that says go, yep, this one's going to be the one that says go. The sensors and the switch, yeah, the sensors say go. The sensors say go. Actually, input. I use indigo for input, which is purple. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, now we need the same thing for this side, for this one right here. Then we can get rid of these. We can get rid of these. Because we just did that on both sides. And then we need... Oh, it's green. I don't have to look. It shows me right there on the tool. And this one is an OR. Okay. So there. We got 3 missing blocks. The controller I almost want to put here. And I almost want to put that red one there. I do want to do that. I want to move that. Okay, so... The controller. Make sure I don't get lost. That's... Oh, that's from the output. That's going to cross back this way. Oh, no, that's okay, though. Because this one's going to be moved over. Okay, so... Pick up the controller. Controller is here. Controller is here. Let's get that hooked back up to the bearing. And then we may move. Do we want to move the output down? No, we don't want to move the output down. Okay, so, and then this outputs to the controller, and then, did we have it on? We got to make sure we build this next one the proper direction to be opposite of that. There'll be a little bit of thinking. Okay, and then this one. Okay. Yep. Okay, Nor. And then this one is going to be the darkest red. And then it needs to go from here to here. This needs to go away. That needs to go away. That needs to go here. That needs to go there. Then we take that out. Oh, man. Now we need to move this controller up. Now I need to move the controller up. Okay. We'll move the controller up. Then we gotta flip it around, so we got it like that. Okay. And then output comes here. This goes to the bearing. This gets negative 360. This comes here. Then, are we functional again? Do we miss anything? That enables rotation. That also enables firing. We have spud guns hooked up. We have sensors hooked up. We have our mechanism. Then we can put a block here and a block here. And then that's back. That's back. Gotta have it colored properly. Okay. Oh, then we gotta enable the piston. Piston enable with the switch. Piston enable with the switch. Oh, okay. What are we? Oh, rotation of the bearing? No. The direction of the loop. Is it the direction of the loop? Let's go counterclockwise, I guess. Okay. And then direction of the bearing. And direction of this. Nope. We have it on. And then... Okay, we want it to go... Yeah, we want... Oh, we want it to go counterclockwise. Let's get it set for this one correctly. Okay, we want it to go counterclockwise. We want it to go counterclockwise. And... doesn't go. Okay, let's make sure what we got here. Sensors. Oh, we did disconnect. Oh, we need to hook up the sensors to these because we disconnected it. Okay. Red to... What is it? This one? I think it's... Yeah, it's this one, right? Yes. Red to the... Red to there. Blue. Oh. I hooked the reds to the frickin' blues. What a dumbass. Okay, blue and blue to blue. That's why we color code stuff. And then it doesn't even help us. Okay. So sensor for the turning mechanism, sensors for the firing mechanism. Now it should work. No. Now we need to reverse this. We're getting good at troubleshooting. Ah, yeah, that's good. That's what I'm talking about. That looks pink. Nice. Get away from me. No, I didn't do it. Oh, it freaked out. We gotta fix that minor freak out sometime. Oh, like that. We gotta figure out what that is when it is coming this direction. So when is that happening? Oh. So that is when it's going from clockwise to counterclockwise, I think. When it's going from returning to here, back to here. You know what? I'm not going to solve that tonight. I'm going to get my other turret built. And I'm going to put my other ammo cans here. We're going to get that stuff done. Oh, I need to see if I can get my block in there and how it... Oh, we can't put that block in there. Yeah. Yeah, and I'd rather, I've picked my brain enough tonight, and I don't want to fuck up everything I've done. I just want to get done to a 95% done stage, and then we can fine-tune that stuff later, you know? Because I know I can fix it. I just have to figure out exactly what the problem is so I can fix it properly. Hey, and we got the port inside here. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Did I say I like that a lot? Then do we want blocks here and there? Yeah, might as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. Then we got paint those black. All right. Man, that is just fucking killer, dude. Let's make sure. Oh, yes. For as compact as this truck is, we've got tons of shit happening here. Tons of shit happening. Okay. Now we got to duplicate this on the other side. Oh, dude. This is one of the funnest nights I've had. This was very cool. Very fun to do. Very fun project. I don't know if I got more potatoes out there or not. I think I do. I'll have to go get them, and we'll have to grow some more, because we gonna be using potatoes. Alright. Let's get another sensor. Now, for building this one, I think we just need to do opposite sensors, opposite bearing, and we should be good. If we build everything opposite, put the sensors on there opposite, except for, hold on a second. And it will mirror opposite. It will do the exact opposite. Maybe. I don't know. We can fuck with it. I guess it matters how we wire up the sensors and how we clock the bearing and how we weld it to the piston. So, let's see. We need a piston right there. Piston. Okay, and then we need how many sensors? Do we have any sensors? We got 2 sensors. We're gonna need 2 more sensors. We'll put the ammo can up here for right now. We're gonna need 2 more sensors. Okay. And then we need a bearing. Then we need a piece of pipe. Then we need a light. And we need 2 spud guns. Are we out of spud guns? What do we do with our other spud guns? I thought we had 4. Oh, we used them out there. Yep, we need 2 spud guns. Oh, circuits. Bye-bye, circuits. Bye-bye, circuits. And now I think we have the majority of what we need. Okay. And this is level 1 at 3 range. Level 1. Oh, wait a second. We need to go 1 more in. 1 more in. Let's just do that. Then we got to remove the stuff on the bottom. No, can't forget paint. We need our pipe. And we gotta remember to do our notch. Nope, gotta paint that pipe. Okay, then we need our block. Then we need our... Oop, not that spud gun. We didn't pick up the spud guns. Okay, then we need sensor. And we need a block to place our sensor with the light where I want it. Okay, then we need a sensor on this. And need a sensor on that. Oh, then we need to paint that block. Then we need our light. Need to paint our light. Okay. Now, we need to paint our sensors. So then this is the question. Actually, I should be able to make it just mirror opposite of this, I think, but then just flip the bearing, maybe. We're gonna do that and see what happens without giving it too much thought. And then we need our... Oh, we need another pipe. Another pipe for the sensor pipe. Okay. Now we're already to wiring, aren't we? Damn, we already to wiring. Okay, so this goes to... Oh, we forgot our fucking bearing, guys. Jiminy Christmas. So, okay, let's bust that. And... Uh-oh. Oh, your spud gun is going to be welded to that now. And so is this shit. Fuck. No. Yes. Don't forget the bearing. Okay, let's try this again. Paint bearing. Okay, now we got to get to the bottom of this. Like that. Okay. Now, we fix that. Let's fix this that we destroyed. And paint. Okay, now we are ready to wire up the bearing. And then it, I think, just needs to go opposite. Because opposite sensor, opposite direction, it will look like it's mirroring. I think that's the case. Okay, so then... Now, let's do movement. Okay, we have... Oh. Are we going to have to change this? Active if any of the linked triggers are active. Yes. It reverses if any of the... Oh, fuck. We're going to try this. Wait, no. It should work. It should work. It should work. It may not. There may possibly be something that prevents this from working correctly, doing the multiple sides, but we'll find out. Okay, then we need the sensors to go to the green. Sensors. Top sensors to the green. Okay. And then we need... Oh, we need this piston to go to there. And this needs to be on 3. And that. Okay. And then we need this to go to that. Okay. And then we need this one to go to the spud guns and the light. Okay. Spud guns and the light. That. Are we good? We're going to try it. We may have forgot something. Yeah, we forgot something. And or... We forgot something and or... Oh. We didn't... Controller. Okay, so then this one would be... Actually, we're just going to do it up. Negative 360. Does that work? Okay, those aren't... Oh. We gotta adjust the sensors. And we need component kits. But that's gonna see something over there. So let's do 10 in here right now. Yeah, see, the other side is mirroring what this side is doing. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, we are almost there. Matter of fact, I think like we are there. We just have to put up the other ammo can. Oh, it's seeing the ammo can and not completely rotating around. Fuck. Slight miscalculation. We can do that by upgrading it to a color sensor. Or we can... Oh, come on now. I think... Yeah. Damn it. I wonder... Oh, that is... Really? It's like a ways away. It just barely sees the damn corner of it. What happens if I switch directions? I don't... No. Damn it. That's not the direction I wanted to switch it. I wanted to switch it... Was it that way? I want to switch it that way and see... Nope, still the same size hitbox. If we move it in one, then it functions fine, but then it interferes with my bed. Wait a second. We can rotate it. No, we can't. We need this to go in so we can look. If we lifted it up one, we could lift it up one, and then it would be all right. Oh, do we want to lift it up one, though? Oops. Actually, that fits better with that anyways. Does that see the block? Yeah, that sees the block. So we got to get rid of that one. And we could put a wedge there. Okay, dude. Go away for a second. All right. I think that's better and acceptable. We could fit some logic in there. Ah, fuck it. We'll just fill it in. It's only weight, right? That is just really freaking cool, dude. Is that satisfactory with the ammo cans, do you think? So we got the sensors below. And it's kind of incorporated into the fender. We haven't interrupted our fender. I know. Yes, that is. I like this look. I liked this look because you still got the curve of the fender, But then it's like the ammo can sitting there. That seemed like a reasonable thing for me. This still looks all right. I just don't like, I mean, but our other options are major changes. I do like the other side better. The other option is upgrading that sensor to the color sensor. It's only component kits. Oh, well, no, it would be both of them to the colors. No, it would just be the one side to a color sensor. I think we might do the upgrade to the color sensor. Yes. I think I'm gonna do the other. I think I'm gonna do that other way. And do the upgrade to the color sensor. Unless I can come up with a different solution. I could... Hold on a second. I could rotate the sensors to where the sensor bar is back here. No, it would have to be there. Hold on. No, because then it would still probably... It would still... sense that. Well, I would have to adjust. I would have to make some less than brain friendly tweaks to it. I could make it work absolutely by rotating the sensors and rotating the tube, but I would have to make some less than brain friendly modifications. And I don't know as if I want to do that. I don't. Kind of don't like that there. Filled in. This one, now we're going to leave those open. We can't go any further that one. Yeah. I think the color sensor is the best option. So these two outside ones will be a color sensor. What does it cost? It costs like 1, and then 2, and then 3. That's level 2, 3, 4, and then 4. So it costs 10 to upgrade it. So that would be a stack of component kits, which I can do. Yeah, I can do. And then we don't have all this extra weight in here either, or dead space. And then we have our top rail still. Yeah, I definitely like that much better. Which red did I use? Did I use that red? I think so. Most definitely did. Okay, so there's that. And then Let's just upgrade it. Color mode and red. And oops, I got this in there the wrong way. There we go. Right. Oh, I forgot. I found one thing that I missed. At least. Okay. Oh, and then we got... Oh, what? What is it sensing? It's sensing the truck. You know what? I could have just... I didn't need to upgrade those sensors. Here's my solution. Here's my solution right here. Oh, wait a second. What is that? Oh, no. Wait a second. Hold on. No, it's not sensing the truck. That is the... I got something wired funky. I think. I got something wired funky over here. Okay, so the turn around circuit. It's... I think what the deal is sensing the turnaround thing and shooting. So that one goes to here. That's not. Okay, and then color mode off, sound off button 20. That sensor, that bottom sensor isn't even, is it? Hold on. Is it sensing the latches? Let me go 5. Okay. 4. Let me pick up this ammo container. Nope. What is it? The chest? Is it this chest sticking out? If so, that's kind of nuts. 10. 10 fixed it. Well, that one sensing me at 10 is not the chest. What the fuck is it sensing right here? The hell? That is weird. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Something at 15 blocks away, it is sensing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe it is the chest. But why isn't the other one then? Let's see, was it the chest? It was the chest. Oh my god. It's sensing the, port of the chest, I believe. That's kind of nuts. Whoops. Is that... Okay, how do I want that? I honestly liked seeing that port on the outside. However... Oh! Now it sees it again. No way, make me move my chest. What the fuck, dude? And don't make me keep it out that far either. That is nuts. I can't because it is relying on this. It is not on the controller. We are using physical stops. See, this side doesn't see it, though. That is what's strange. Oh, it does at 3. It's fine at 4. Yeah, it's fine at 4. You know what else I might do here? Nope, still does it out here. That is crazy, dude. And now it's gone. That is nuts. Okay, so let's... Do I have this chest placed different than this one? I didn't think I had it placed different. Latch on the back. Let's try latch on the front. Doesn't like that. Let's try that. It sees that. That is nuts, dude. Damn it. That is a... Oh, that is frustrating. Because I want to have it that close to the truck. I don't know why. That is just extremely odd. That is extremely odd. And we might as well, we can take those sensors off and put level 1 sensors on because we want it out that far anyways. We made that upgrade and then didn't even use it because we need that to go out further, just like this block, so that it doesn't, whatever, you know what I mean. What the hell? Dude. What in the hell, dude? Still senses it. Although, you know what? I kind of like the box lower. I mean, I like the running boards. I don't know, but I like the box lower. But I do like the running boards. But it doesn't matter if I can't get this to work how I want it to work. And then I wonder also if, hold on a second, this chest goes to number, the other thing that may or may not fuck with it. Let's try it real quick. And that was number, what, 7? Nope, that didn't fuck with it with the chest being open. We'll probably make it number 8. Number 8 deploys, so we can hook it up to number 8 when we get ready. Damn it. This is like frustrating. Oh, I don't have... Oh, no wonder. That one's not set to 20. Now that it's set to 20, it does. I forgot I had that one short for inside. Ah, so... This is probably the solution. It's just to stick it out one more. That's the solution. It'll still get me. It'll still shoot me if I'm beating on the truck. But it won't. It won't track when you're that close to the truck because it's playing with the sensor. That's where it fucks up. And because which I'd like it to be one spot closer. Ah, dude. So, as if we're here, it shoots. If I'm here, it shoots. I mean, hopefully it stops them before they get to the truck. Hopefully it stops them before they get to the truck. I guess, do we just try it one more out and see? And then if we do decide we need to make that refinement, we make the refinement. If we had to, we could move. Here, let's take that back off. Put the running board back on. Repaint the running board. Put this back up. Repaint that. Okay, if we had to, we could move this over one square, remove those. That would detract from the truck slightly. Or we could move the tailgate in, make it one block narrower. Or move the tailgate out one block. Probably move the tailgate out one block. Yeah, move the tailgate out one block. Oh, but then we can't have these bed rails either. We would have to move the tailgate out one block. We would have to move the... We would have to take off the running board. And drop it down to this level and sink it into the bed and get rid of this bed rail. Have that be the back part of the bed. Oh, dude, I don't like that solution. I don't... This one may be okay. We're just trying to make it perfect. At least towards the front. At least towards the front, it is better. Yeah, if they get past the front of the truck like this, it should sense them. I think both of the rear of the truck is when it has the stutter, I think. Let's see if this side's the same. I wonder what's happening with the logic right now. We basically made it stop. Oh, that's its resting position. That's its resting position. The red sensor and the blue sensor are both triggered. Oh, yep. The red and the blue sensor both triggered at its resting position. I think the problem lies... That other problem lies with both the red and the blue sensor triggering not at its resting position, maybe? I don't know. Well, no. Not sure. Okay, well, I guess that is the solution currently. That is the solution currently. To move them out. So then it doesn't fire. It may still fire once when it engages. Yeah. Which we could put the delay on if we wanted to, but... And then these sensors really don't need to be those high sensors. So I'm going to go get 2 more sensors, change them out, and save those sensors for something that needs them. That part I am slightly happy about. And that goes to the same place that's a blue sensor, so it goes to there. There, that's fixed. Now we need the ammo can. Okay, now we need to move this switch. Needs to go to all these things in the front. That's pretty simple. The switch goes to all the things in the front. Hold on a second, guys. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I know you're freaking out. Like, what's going on? 8. I can probably reach it from here. This. 8. This. 8. This. 8. Okay, and then... Oh, yeah. All right. It's time we go try this sucker out, I think. Do we have more potatoes over there? We should go see if we have more potatoes over there. We don't need that. Oh, no. We can't use that. Just leave that. The switches, let's put that back. Let's put this if we're going into battle. Let's get more paint. Let's put that there. Logic we'll just leave there. Okay, let's go over to the other farm and see. We should put this in here. Can we see the ammo reservoirs? Oh, we can when they are deployed. We can see their ammo count when they are deployed. We cannot see it when they are... Oh, yeah, we can. We can see it. All right. And then, I guess we will start carrying this right here just so that we can... That works, centered on the rear axle so we can see our logic anyways. You know, one thing we're going to do here quick. Mad Max V10 Turret Edition. What do we use? We use 1,000 metal 2, a little bit of this other stuff. Oh, it has my contents of my chest in it, too. $22 logics, because 3 are in my chest. A lot of them. Those are in my chest, too. 2 feet. Bunch of potatoes. 2 of those are in my chest. I did not. I did not. It is something worth considering if you want to do that. Okay. Let's go see if we got more potatoes over here. Oh yeah, we got potatoes in the field. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh, we probably also had... Yeah, we had some potatoes up here, too. Gotcha. Yep, yep. I'm gonna grab this other chest. What? Come on. Glitching truck. I need to put 2 chests here in my truck. Actually, can I do this? Ah, shit. We need... There we go. We got potatoes now, buddy. All right, let's go test our creation. Oops. Whoops. It seems like sometimes after I do that, I need to like update it by placing a lock. Hopefully we move our lift. We'll move our lift before we come back. Okay, who is the poor bot that we don't... Is it gonna sense? Oh, what the fuck now? What the fuck's going on now? Oh, it was sensing. Okay. Yeah. It was doing what it was supposed to. I just forgot to connect. I forgot to connect the containers. Except for it had to update there for a second when I put the lock on it. Are we not close enough to that cow, really? Yeah, see, it wants to shoot a bush, too, every once in a while. No, don't shoot the bush. You don't need to shoot the bush. That's the one thing about the double side control. Ah, dang it. The game's really not liking all of this stuff going on. I wonder if I need to increase the speed more. Need to get your attention. Why aren't you going out? Do we need to do advanced physics? Gosh dang it. I didn't want to kill it with my truck. Did it shoot it or did it run into my truck and die? And my truck is... Hold on a second. We'll try advanced here. Why did it... Because he was too close, I think, and it triggered the other sensor, I think. Why are you not doing your job? Do I just have too much stuff going on in my truck? You shoot me. Oh. That's the range. We could maybe... Do I have any component kits? I do not. I could maybe turn it up another notch or two, possibly. Shoot. Oh, we need to turn it on to automatic mode, probably. For the... Oops. That's probably part of that. What the fuck, dude? Now my doors won't open. What the fuck, game? Okay, we got a malfunction. The game is being shitty to me right now. And it works perfectly fine until you get out and you drive. Yeah. So then I will have to start eliminating things that I want to. I don't know if I like the... I don't... I don't like... We'd have to fix that with the delay for the full auto. That's a bush. Don't need to shoot at it. Here, let's do a drive-by on a cow, and then we have a bot. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna have to do that. What the fuck, dude? There you go. There you go. It missed him to begin with. Oh, it gets corn too. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trucker Jim, thank you for the follow. Shoots platforms as well. It's gonna take out this corn. I gotta check my phone. All right, now let's see. We need some more bots to shoot at. Or another cow. We should put the extended range on them too. I mean, I guess we wouldn't have to. What happens when we drive through the hay field? Terrorizing the neighborhood. It is very cool. It is very cool. Like you said, oh shit, let's get out of here. We don't want him to ruin our day. It's a tree, don't shoot the tree. It's like it doesn't see it. Yeah. It's like it doesn't quite see the hay bots as good as I would like him to. But it does work. We're making sure all the rocks are dead. All the rocks are gonna be dead here. You're behind. You're not supposed to be behind the truck. Come on. I would like to extend the range with the crazy goofy sensors. Yeah. And then we need one more on the front, too. Oh. No, I disconnected, or I resituated it, and I forgot to hook it back up. Thank you. Thank you, Gecko. Thank you. Okay, don't waste all your potatoes on everything around here. I guess it'd be a seed collector. Oh, it freaked out a little bit. It freaked out a little bit. So we got to do the extended sensors on the piston, and we need to see if we can figure out how to solve its freak out. And we need to grow a shitload of potatoes. Because we're going to be going through potatoes like none other. And we need to get a bigger grill because we're going to have too many wok steaks. And then we need to make one for the front. We need to make one for the front. That one on the front would be pretty cool too. Yes. All right. I mean, hell, we might as well make one for the back too, huh? Yeah, something like that. Can you detect him before he gets to the truck, please? Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We are going to check our chests for component kits. And we are going to upgrade this controller another notch. And let's see if it freaks out or what it does at that speed. That's a little bit better, I think. I don't know what seeds those were, but ooh. Now it's stuck again because this game does stupid shit like that. Let's check on, what's our ammo looking like? It's kind of low. Let's add some ammo. And here's a couple of hay bots. Yeah, I like that speed much better. Should we try it? Should we try it faster just to see what happens? Oh, we need that component kit, hopefully, that you dropped. We need one more component kit. Hi, Minnie. We're just wasting potatoes over here. Is it seeing the hill or the corn or something? I think it's, yeah, it's seeing the dirt. No, what is it seeing now? It's probably the speed. Have a switch to pull them out and another shoot. Well, they shoot automatically. Yeah, they shoot automatically. That's the... Well, actually, you know what? We could put simple solution. Simple solution. Here you go. My number 9 button. Let's see. Oh, I can't use number 9. Ah, dang it. I need to switch number 9 and number 10 around. What is... Oh, that's my e-brake. That's fine. I need to switch number 9 and number 10 around. Okay, we got a solution. I got a solution. Number 9 and number 10. Okay, so... Number 9 and number 10. Number 9 and then 10. Here's number 10. So I need this to be number 10. Okay, so that to be number 10. Then this button will... Here, let's find it. Will also go into the AND that allows firing. Active if all the linked triggers are active. If it's deployed, if the sensor sense, and if I am holding number 10. So, yes, that is perfect. That can avoid... Number 10 won't fire it, but it will help me prevent... We deploy it. Not firing. We don't got nothing around. We're not going to hit the fences. It is sensing them, though. If I hold the fire button, it shoots it. That's a wonderful solution. Wonderful solution. Now I'm holding the fire button. Oops. I guess that works, you dummy. That is a solution to a lot of our issues, actually. Because then we can leave them deployed. All right. We need more enemies. I mean, that's what that button was on my dashboard of the truck for the whole time. Holding the button. Nice. Let go of the button. Oh, here we got some more. Perfect. Should I try... Oh, you suppose we got another component kit yet? Let's see what happens on the fastest speed. It might be too much for the logic, possibly. But it might not be. We'll try it. That might work. It doesn't perfectly lock. However, it rotates very fast and it will still fire. So that might be the best. That might work really good, actually. We want this chest. Can you guys take this chest out for me? Either that or it's rotating so fast it can't fire at the spot it's supposed to fire at. It does when it jitters. Okay. Do we... Why... Okay, we have to slow it down because that is part of the problem with this. It's rotating too fast that the sensors are seeing the truck. But it right there, it's too fast too. It sees both of them see the truck. It's like the physics. They still both see the truck. I have to go down a notch. Now it doesn't see the truck. Does this one see the truck? That one does. That front one doesn't. Because it sees the damn chest in the back. That's the stupid thing. Do we want to move him out one more or not? You know what? Let's move it. Oh, that one's still... why are you still... oh, because it's out at 7. That shitty part is if they're close to the truck up front, it's not going to see it. I wish you could make the sensor avoid certain colored targets. I don't think I like it out quite that far. Let's slow it down one notch. See if we can bring this in one. Okay. I like that. That'll work. Probably can't bring it in one more. Yeah, then it sees the truck. That's fine. We'll go out to here. That's acceptable to me, I think. All right. I'm super glad I hooked up like the arm button or to allow firing button. That was definitely a good improvement. Poor cow. We can save. Why? Hold on. Why is are both sides always firing? Oh, certain situations when the physics are doing certain stuff, that sensor sees the truck. I mean, I could try putting a block on instead. That would probably short... You know what? A block would shorten that. I think, as long as it doesn't... Maybe. Let's try one with a block. Because I intentionally used the tube because I thought that it would... Oh, actually, it's not going to matter because one reversing mechanism works for both of them. But we will see if... We're doing on ammo. Doing fine. Now here's an easier target to get to. Oops, I forgot to hold the arm button. You know, it would help if you hit the arm button. I think if anything touches my truck, it just explodes because the game doesn't... It can't decide what's going on. Oh, it did its jitter. It's all good. Alright, this is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. Oh, there's a bunch of bots here. Oh, one anyways. What'd you... I do want that distance, though. We do need that distance. We do need that distance. But that's not today. That's probably tomorrow. We could make the distance sensors extend when I hold the arm button also. So they're not out all the time. They're out like this, but then I push the arm button and it extends the pistons with the extra... You know what? It really wouldn't take that long to do. That really wouldn't take that long to do. And we already have 2 of the expensive, fully upgraded sensors. We just need to... Oh, I hate this thing. We only need to make 2 more, and then we need to make 2 fully upgraded pistons. We do need to figure out that glitch. We do need to figure out that glitch. And, like there we had the problem when we locked onto the tree instead. We locked onto the tree instead on the other side instead of... Oh! Bye-bye, count. Instead of focusing on the actual target. That's a downside of using one logic for both. However, it does make it lighter weight on the logic and the truck. Where am I going? I'm trying to get home. Let's go around this. When it does jitter, I need to see what... Oops, still had the arm button held down. When it does jitter, I need to see what... Holy shit, dude. I gotta go this way. What actually is jittering? Because I thought I had that taken care of, but... Evidently, I went somewhere where I... We'll just put them in. Back to patrolling. Oh, shit. Learn how to drive. Scrap mechanic. What? Oh! You know, one thing I forgot to do? There. Whoops. Oh, come on. I have to update you so you'll work again. That's so weird. It's so weird. After you've had it on the lift, sometimes you gotta do that. All right. Now we are gonna... Oh yeah, we got a full load full of that. Now we are gonna... Let's see here. How can we... Oh, we got enough room to do it. Okay, so we're gonna take off... We're gonna take off the light and bring the sensor back probably. Actually, we need some distance. Okay, so what do we have here? We have 2 of those. We need 2 more sensors, and we need 2 pistons. And then we need 2 pistons. Pistons. Where's the pistons? Right in front of my face. Then we need the component kits. I don't know how many it's gonna make. Okay. So pistons can only go 15. Then we have the mounting block, the block in front. We don't want them to block. Do we want them on the same plane, or do we want them lower or higher? We almost want them on the same plane, directly in front of them, but just past their view, I think. And so in order to do that, we need to remove, well, we wouldn't have to remove the light. Actually, we can put it here probably, and then just put the sensors up top. What is that? What does this look like? And then we put a block there. Oh no, and then the sensors. Ah, dude. We're gonna run into a slight problem. Slight problem. We can't do that. We're gonna have to start back here and make it back here. We almost need... We're gonna need... Oh, damn it. We're limited on space. So... Let's see. We're gonna put that there. I'm gonna put that there. And then... Let's go ahead and remove this light. We're gonna put the piston there. We're gonna upgrade it fully. Speed, fast, range 15. Okay, and then we can put the sensor stack right in front of that, but then we will have to change these down to 15 range. Unless... to fit on the truck. I don't really want to do that. I mean, we could stick them above, but then it might be above the heads of other things. Let's see. Can we get them beside? And would we want to do that? And then if they were in front, it would, when I hit the arm button to deploy them, it would fire for a little bit until it got out in front. if I put them to the top, it might be over top. On farm defenses, we just leave it out. On this, we're trying to make it compact. On the outside would probably, potentially, maybe work. It might. Or we go under, but we can't really go. Well, we could go under. Do we put them under? Yeah. Yeah. I know. I think this is what I'm going to try. And do I want to use blocks? Or do I want to use... I don't think I think I want to use... I think I want to use pipe pieces. These and these. Oops. And then a T. Where's my number 8 button? We need to color this one. Spuds. Yeah. Okay. Now, can I get this placed? Whoops. Oh, here we go. Right there. What is that block doing? Oh, that's the sensor block that we were experimenting with. Okay, so now the only problem is this is going to be... okay. And then let's go outside. Let's deploy. this. We're going to have to temporarily grab a switch to deploy that thing. What did I put that there for? That was a misclick, I guess, huh? Okay, and then... That's not... Oh, here, let's slow down. And actually... Yeah, we need that to be slow. Are those sensors not sensing? Oh. Now they are. Okay. Yeah, we didn't cut the range. Okay, now we need to wire them up. And this would be, and we need to paint them. Okay, so this is red. This is blue. Now we need to take the red to the red trigger here. And we need to take the blue to the blue trigger there. Hopefully the spud gun doesn't hit that too much. It doesn't really have the range in the front. Am I too far out? I might be too far out. Oh, what did I just paint? Oh, I got it. Do we go ahead and build the other one and see how it works? Or do we take it out and try this and see how this side works? You know, fuck it. Let's just do both. Let's just do both at the same time. Let's just do both at the same time. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll just do both. We'll use the parts eventually on something else. Oops. Yes, yellow. Okay, so now let's build this on the... We need to do the block. What did we do? We did... Oh, no. Okay, we did this on the back. We take off the light. Okay, let's build this other one on the lift. Then we have the piston. And then we have the down. Then we have one pipe. Then we have a T. Need to go get T. Then we got sensors. Okay, and then we got paint, and then we got let's see which sensor is which. Outside is left is red. And this one is this color. Then we need our weld tool. Okay, now we need to wire up red to red. We need to wire up blue to blue. Okay, and then we need to wire up. We need to get rid of this switch. And we need to wire up this to number 10. Yes, number 10. Number 10 to there. Number 10 to there. And then top off our spuds. Top off our spuds. Oops, wrong direction. Then do we want the light back on? The lights were kind of cool. We could put the lights on the very top. Oh, no, we can't, because I put the pipe pieces. Oh. Oh. Dang it. We don't have to have the lights. At least not right now. Alright. Now, we deploy. And then we arm them. Oh, we gotta paint the piston. We gotta paint the piston. Then we deploy and get ready to shoot for other range. All right. Let's see. Nice. Okay. Here we go again. We need more targets. Oh, it's jittering. It's maybe going too fast for it. We got to figure out that jitter. It's tracking. Why is it not firing? Or Or is it seeing the ground? No? Oh, that's seeing the ground. Yeah, because we're in a dip. Getting away from that seeker. Why is it not firing? Because it's jittering again. We complicated it a little bit for ourselves. I think it's... Is that seeing... Oh, that's locking on to that. Why? Oh, I forgot. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know what. Hold on. I forgot to hook something up here. We gotta hook the sensors to the fire button. Or to the sensing for firing. That's what the deal is. Okay, so... Is this the ore? Yep. Ore is the green. And then... Or is this green? And then... Did we get it? I think we got it. Oh, dude. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I was wondering what our malfunction was. Something wasn't making sense. Okay, let's see if it works now. Oh yeah, much better. And we turned it down because... We turned the speed down because it was seeing... I'd like to turn the speed up. Just a little bit. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I turned it down for testing. Duh. Idiot. Okay. Okay, that's not seeing it. Can we go one faster? Can we go one faster? Nope. Okay. Right there. Now... Hi there, bananas. We still gotta fix that jitter, but... That is much better. That little bit of added range is all the difference. That is a massive difference. And a timer, I'd have to think about it. Oh, here comes another victim. Nice.